play this game. I think you would have high shivers because of how well you do in GeoGuessr.
Okay, like, yeah, well, it's surprising how good I do in GeoGuessr, considering I'm like dementia eater. And at least when you're starting out, getting good involves memorizing a bunch of stuff. Okay, we are here though. What are the chances this is actually the final episode? Because I actually, well, I made the title finale. I didn't even put a
I'm
question
pretty
mark
sure
there.
there's gonna be the last one. There's like not much else for you to do.
I'm pretty sure, but not 100% sure.
I would say like 90% sure.
Okay. GeoGuessr's updating? Okay, it's already good.
Too bad. 2 rounds before you launch the game.
Yeah, we'll do a few again. The GeoGuessr will bring us good luck.
Hopefully.
Well, it depends.
Or you will waste all your good luck on GeoGuessr.
Yeah, that could happen too.
Speaking of, how do you usually perceive luck in those terms? Do you think it's like that luck is usually a chain of events, like a row of something, like you are on a roll, the good luck will keep on coming? Or is it, for you, is it more like I had a lucky moment, that means that the next thing I do will not be as lucky?
I just try and see it realistically, you know? Like, if you get if you flip a coin and get 5 heads in a row, that doesn't mean you're going to be more likely to get tails suddenly, you know? It's still the same 50-50 chance. That's how I see it. I don't think, like, yeah, that's, maybe I'm weird like that, though. That's like more of a, that could be an optimistic or pessimistic way of looking at it, I guess. Neutral way. Wait, why can I not see a Loaf of Bread's chat? I see it on the screen, but not in the YouTube chat. Wait. I had to switch from top chat to live chat. That's, okay. Wait, maybe that's what was happening to, what was their name? Like, something eater? The other, like, person who ate stuff.
Baby eater?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because it defaults to top chat, but usually that shows everybody. I had to switch it to live chat to see Loaf of Bread. I can see it now.
Loaf of Bread tried to ascend prematurely and became an echo.
Well, no, I popped out the chat now, which defaulted to top chat again, and now I can see Loaf of Bread. Okay. See, that's just stupid. The only option should just be live chat, because how do you calculate top chat? Is it top chat in terms of the crown thing? The people who chat the most? Because it's not like you can like stuff on in the other chat, whatever. Okay, you know what? We do not need a warm up. My warm up today was practicing license plates, which literally took like half an hour. But listen, I know, well, okay, it's like a 90% chance, but I know, fuck, where is it? Exit study mode. 36 license plates, and I think I know like 100 bollards almost. Okay, let's try ranked. Philippe something.
Brazil.
Wait, this could actually be Brazil. Perfectly round blur.
Also, there's like red sand.
Yeah, this like reddish sand you usually find in Brazil. I've seen it
Or
in
like Africa.
in like all places in Africa. I've seen it Senegal, Kenya, South Africa.
Yeah.
It could also be Eastern Thailand. But that doesn't look like this. I feel like this tree is African. Even this person is confused. I'll do the same thing. But at the same time,
I would bet on Africa.
Are there any cities? There's like something over there.
Is there a sun? Okay, sun won't help you if it's still like southern hemisphere.
Is this water?
It looks like water.
This is Kim Kitsuragi on upper left, and of course, Judith on the upper right. You know what though? Yesterday after the stream, there was somebody who literally had the hairy fit. Okay, I'm going to go.
What do you mean? Oh, I didn't see that. I think because I went off the stream.
Oh my god! I went Kenya, then I switched to South Africa.
I wouldn't say it didn't look like South Africa to me.
CH. That's like so is it Switzerland? Is this car helping me? Oh yeah, there's the Alps right there. Mountains to the east. Or like right here.
Honestly, like my first guess, without reading anything, was that it's like Japan.
I can see that. Without seeing those big mountains, yeah.
Actually, it was because of the big mountains.
Wait, was it Liechtenstein? No, just on the border of it.
Man, the new Disco Elysium update looks wild. The graphics are insane.
Who was that? Is it Tomkish? Wait, what fucking bollards are these? Is this the New Zealand bollard? I'm sending it. Thank you, Tomkish.
What the fuck was that thing on the roof? It looked like some kind of cryptid sitting on the roof.
Wait. Whoa, what? Do you see that? Oh, there's his New Zealand flag right there, I think.
What the fuck was that?
Did you guys? It's literally Tomkish on the roof. Did you? Whoa. Wait, we have to. I'm gonna revisit that locate. I did not notice that until you called it out.
That's like a sighting of SCP-096 or something.
Yeah, it's like there was literally an SCP on the roof.
Sorry, chat, we have all become SCP-096-1. It was nice knowing you.
I don't know what this is.
Could be Poland. Whoa!
It was Eastern Russia.
Okay. Okay, what does it say?
Bangor, Eris.
Kilometers.
Is that a Portuguese license plate? It has a slight yellow on the right or something, right? Well, there's definitely like a little bit of blue. I
like the view here.
I don't even know if this is Europe. Northern Hemisphere, presumably.
I would love to go for like either a hike or a bike trip in here. This looks like a nice place.
I have no idea. It could be like New Zealand.
Oh no, it was Ireland.
Fucking Ireland.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah. I'm in the right.
They decided reading Loaf of Bread. They decided to remove the Pale this update to make more space for new continents.
They should have removed Ireland.
They shouldn't. As a Pole, I have a certain kind of solidarity with Ireland.
They should remove Poland too.
No. Did you know that the Germa is has Irish-Polish ancestry?
Irish? But why?
You can
Wait.
can ask people why.
Germa?
They just Germa, the YouTube guy, the streamer guy.
I don't know where this is.
The Dap Andy, as some would say. Chile. Wait. Yeah.
They should remove Chile too. Okay, see you later, Tomkish. Thank you for the donation again. And like you summoned an SCP of that shit, I think. Cause I've never seen anything like I couldn't tell if that was edited in. Cause that's like possible. Or if it was like somebody put this is just like Malaysia or something.
Probably. Okay, see ya, Tamkish.
He guessed in the water and I'm dead. They should remove the ocean. Or what was that? Indonesia? Remove Indonesia.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot to. Let's see if I can go back and.
See what that was.
What was breakdown? Okay, yeah. Which one was it? It was New Zealand. Oh my god, it's actually on like the building. You can see. Hold on. I have to open it on Google.
Yeah, I can't see it on the stream.
Atra. It's a hotel. What kind of.
Can you link it?
Wait, it's gone now.
What?
What year did they? Okay, since this is 2025, it's like on there. Oh, is that supposed to be Golem from Lord of the Rings? That makes so much sense because it's New Zealand.
That is Golem, yeah, because they shot the movie in the.
That actually makes so much sense because they have the like horse there too.
Yeah.
Otira Stagecoach Hotel. Fish and chips. Oh, that makes so much. But it's like, from right here, it actually just looks like an alien. Because yeah, the head shape is so weird. I was like, I did not notice that.
I noticed that immediately.
Yeah, but yeah, that's definitely Golem. This person has no
Robert
pants
Mattea.
on.
Okay, you gotta square up here. This is against the pole. What is this? That's Cyrillics. But the climate does not look very... Is this like southern middle Russia? Or like some steppes?
White pickup truck. Could this be Kazakhstan?
Do they
or
use
Kyrgyzstan?
Cyrillics in Kazakhstan?
Yeah.
It could be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Northern Hemisphere. What are these like structures?
They look brutalist. Does anything about the cars say anything to you? Or like the road markings?
No.
There's,
I was trying to see the license
hills or
plates.
mountains. There's like hills or mountains in the background.
Yeah. Ooh.
It also looks vaguely European. Wait, is it miles? Was it miles or kilometers?
Okay, it's not. This is not American. No way. I can't tell if it's European or if this is supposed to be.
I think the brutalist things would kind of point at it being Europe.
Is this Ukraine?
Maybe?
Because this almost looks like some sort of Cyrillic is on here.
No, for me it looks like FILL. Although it could be like Ukraine based on the like general area.
I don't know. I'm gonna try it. It could be literally in like the Americas though, honestly. Not America, but
Oh no, his guessing was
shit.
What?
Okay. France?
That was France?
What the fuck are they like?
Europe again?
Genbrug.
Freaking Korshel?
I have some Scandinavian language.
Is that Denmark?
Wait. What is going on here?
It looks like Denmark a bit. I specifically remember, like... Yeah, I think it might be Denmark.
Okay, this character can be found in Danish, Norwegian.
I'd say Denmark. It looks
But-
too warm to be Norway.
Yeah. Oh, I was there and I moved off. Because it looked weird, so I was tempted to go on the border of Germany.
That's sure is a place.
Rue.
Through the okay, France.
Mountains south.
It also looks a bit warm.
Yeah, we're down
somewhere
here.
probably.
Oh, he just saw the sign. Does he know though?
Italy.
Italy uses like a via.
Ooh. Yeah.
I don't know how it's pronounced, but VIA is road in Italian.
Via, I assume. What does it say?
Wait, this looks like an American sign.
Yeah, I would. It also looked like American, like specifically words that Americans use. There's some like, whoa.
What the hell is this thing? What is this contraption?
Somewhere in the middle of USA, I would assume.
I'm trying to think of
Right?
like where. Okay, you have the like
These look
like
Southern middle, like Utah, Colorado.
I've been to Utah and it looks like these mountains look like it, but like the actual landscape itself, I don't know. Okay, mountains to the north. Yeah, you know, let's just go like middle of nowhere, fucking Utah.
Yeah.
I could see it being like
I was going for
any of
Arizona.
these, like, okay, he's also going for Utah. I could see it being
Like those are like classic Utah mountains, right?
Kinda. I could see it being like other southern states too. Montana?
That was Montana. To be fair, I did. Wait, that's pretty close to an urban area.
That place literally does not exist.
What are those trees?
Wait.
Unfortunately, I am not a botanist.
Yeah, why do they have like a necklace? What?
Where's the sun in the sky? Also, wooden pole.
Northern Hemisphere, apparently. What?
Could it be like Eastern Mediterranean area?
That's what I'm kind of thinking, but it could be like in the States somewhere too. Okay. Okay, it was Italy.
Yep.
One more after this.
You got it. Yeah, one more seems fair. Ooh.
You're in the green. Oh, I'm getting promoted, it says.
Clancy from US.
Okay, license plates don't tell me anything. These trees you usually get in like very... Wait, there's a sign there. What the fuck is that?
Wait, is that...
It almost...
No. The architecture reminds me of like southern part of USA.
Well, it doesn't look like they know how to fucking drive here, because why the cars parked like same... You know what I mean? On both sides of the road, they're parked in the same way.
We do that in Point 2 sometimes.
No.
But that's like mostly
Okay, is this the Middle East? Northern Hemisphere. Oh. The card told me everything. I think.
UAE?
I think so. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Oh my god.
You know what though? The guess in the States or Mexico is kind of valid. I was like kind of thinking that.
What's on the sign?
We have Spanish. Doesn't look like Portuguese.
That's kiss.
License plates don't tell me anything. I'm calling this number. 975-537
816.
817.
7, I mean. Right.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Fuck. Oh, look at that dog.
Dog.
Okay, it's just like fucking Peru or something. I don't know.
What's sun?
San. Well, let's look for Jane.
San Ignacio.
Oh my god.
Oh.
San.
Where's San Ignacio?
There's so many.
Yeah, I see it. It's above. It's above. I would say it's La Copa.
Okay, wait. Which way is the road going? Wait, there was literally a road sign. CA 709.
I think it's between...
I don't know. Let's just go.
Yeah. You got a better guess.
Oh, I was on this road. I could have gone to 5K.
That guy's still alive.
Wait, how?
65 points. Okay, what's the market? Save on foods. Is this
Since in the
America?
West. It looks like it, but...
There's pine trees.
Okay, I'm calling a number again.
See the...
It's actually calling.
Oh no.
No, pick up.
Austin? Where was Austin?
Oh no. It could be in like Australia.
It's Texas. It's in Texas. It's in Texas, Austin.
Well, no, that's what?
What?
These fucking Canadians don't pick up the phone. I hung up. It just kept ringing and ringing. I don't. This is my weakest.
That's like
What side? Wait, what side of the road? They left?
That's like Southeast Asia, right?
Yeah, definitely, but I don't know where. Okay, is there? There's like no English. I don't know. Is this India? Oh, we're driving on the left at least. It could just be like fucking Indonesia or something. Okay, it was northern India? Close a ramp. The thing is all the other ones, like, I couldn't even get a call in. Probably because it's like international. But the Canadian one was actually calling. It's just nobody picked up. I'm gonna leave a bad review at whatever restaurant that was that I called.
Red Sand again.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's like Thailand or Sri Lanka. I'm going Thailand though because of the red dirt.
I like how the kids went outside specifically for the car.
It could be the Philippines too. Oh my god. Maybe it's Indonesia? I don't think so though. Let's fucking go. It was Cambodia. Wrong country, but...
Okay, I think that was good. You got the guy, like, straight ahead.
Hold on, I need to leave a bad review at whatever place that was. Northern Palace Restaurant. Does this still exist? Oh, I'm like looking at the map. The actual Google Maps, and I don't see it. The restaurant might actually be closed. Wait, this is, yeah, that is coverage from 2012. No, the 2024 coverage still has it there. No, it still exists. It's not letting me, like, select it, though. Okay, there. Their phone number must have, like, changed or something, didn't it? No, it was 250. Okay, I found their website. It's closed. Oh my god.
Oh,
Look,
so that's why they didn't.
restaurant will be
advance that.
closed January 6th to January 28th. Literally, if this was tomorrow, I think they would have answered.
That's really funny.
Yeah, you can see the Google Maps. The other road was called Austin. I knew there was an Austin, Texas, but it's like, that sounds like an American road. Wix built this website. How do I leave a review? What's their menu? Okay. Man, one of these days the phone gambit is gonna work. Let me exit GeoGuessr. Didn't call during my darkest hour on GeoGuessr. Well, I should have checked how many stars it actually has. I'm not gonna give them 0 stars, but I would have given them 5 stars if they actually picked up.
That would be very funny. Hello, I am playing GeoGuessr and I need the location of your establishment.
I was like in a hurry, so I would have been like, "Where are you?" They have 3.9 stars. What are the reviews?
That's pretty good.
Good food, good service. Overpriced. Local guide. From a year ago. Okay. Actually, was there anywhere else I could have called there, or was that was the only like clear phone number, I think? Oh, there was another one for a hair salon. Well, no, it was cut off. Yeah, no, that's the only one I could have called. That's. It looked so American though, because they usually use the wooden telephone poles in the U.S. is more common, but there was wooden ones all throughout there. Jimmy, I'm loading up Disco Elysium.
It's time.
Okay. That would have been so funny though if I was actually losing that game and they picked up and just told me. They would have been like so confused though, because imagine somebody calls you from the US, by the way.
Yeah.
Like just a phone number you don't recognize at all, and they're just like, "Where are you?" Oh yeah, let me get the no spoiler warning up. And the counter. So
Counter is crucial.
if you're just tuning in, something terrible happened the last stream. We failed the rhetoric check.
We failed a 72% rhetoric check to convince Ruby not to kill herself.
And Ruby's dead. So on my notepad I said, call the station is the first thing. But no, what I meant by somebody had the hairy fit is like somebody was literally wearing this exact jacket on GeoGuessr and they had like the black pants too and like a similar hat. It was like a different color though.
I would call it an Inspector Gadget fit.
Can I fast travel?
Apparently not.
Should I tell Isabel?
Maybe? Is it a good idea?
Our tenant, the police.
Doesn't even let me.
Harry is in a bit too much of a shock.
What? Just
Yeah,
be
that's
next to
weird.
a church?
Are you close enough? You could just walk there, right?
What is? Oh, it's a bottle.
I thought that was a bird.
Me too. What? Why can't I fast travel still?
Wait, Tommy will hear about this. Our good man Tommy. I accidentally said Tony because I know a Tony and he's a really swell guy. Also, the name Tony also constantly makes me keep off thinking of like that one photo is like, "Hey, you're Tony. Where'd you get that sweet pepperoni?"
It's a really common like nickname in the US. I've known people who have that as their nickname.
Tony Pepperoni?
No, not Tony Pepperoni. Just Tommy.
Thought Tony is like straight up a name.
What is this? Trees.
Trees block the way.
But yeah, that was... I feel like everything in our playthrough was going pretty well. But Ruby killing herself was just terrible. And it just shouldn't have happened. But hey, at least I guess it wasn't my fault.
Stop. Now, it is time. Crisis, death. You can feel it in your blue soul. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. It's like I predicted. It's just like that. Her dying is going to start something, at least at the Union. Which pistol? Well, mine's like a triple shot one.
Yeah, Ruby's was the double shot.
Is Harry left or right-handed? Probably right-handed.
I don't know.
70% people are right-handed. Well, we could dual wield. That's the only... That's so
that would be really funny.
Do I dual wield? Is there anything I should change about my look too? Cause like, yeah, maybe I should have like perception glasses. And all these glasses suck except the one I'm wearing. What does bow tie give? Plus 2 drama, that's alright. Is there a different shirt? There's a physical instrument one. Honestly though, physical instrument might be... I don't think I, like, can arrest somebody. Imagine I'd worn this shirt instead.
Oh.
Does dual wielding even affect anything?
I don't know.
Okay, this one's 9mm, this one's... I don't know if that's actually bullet type.
880.
Well, I don't know, we picked up her bullet, and it apparently works with us, so...
It's a 9mm bullet.
We have 2 bullets, one for each gun. Okay, but yeah, dual wielding is gonna make us less accurate.
Yeah.
And we have Kim.
Where's C-Line?
Uh-oh.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
This is the...
Cab leader?
I don't recognize her. Oh, the Union is so fucked. Wait, but they only have pistols.
Look at the guy on the left.
Oh. Okay, let's think about this in case it doesn't give me time to think. Also, look at Gart spectating.
Yeah.
Who do I mean, the mercenaries just seem like bad people. If I had to shoot somebody, I think I'll shoot the mercenaries. Plus, they have the upper hand.
Yeah, they have guns.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Fuck.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Like, I understand how this looks to the mercenaries, but just like, if they don't have... Yeah, I just don't have a choice.
This is the radio officer, right?
I don't fucking remember.
Because apparently there was the leader, the gunner, which apparently is the Coltena, the one who tried to pose as scab leader, and there was also an radio officer named DePaul, apparently.
Man, what the fuck are we supposed to do about this guy, though? He's fully armored. We're fucked. Do I even want to get involved? Hey, at least my hands are invulnerable. Is this an automatic rifle, though? It doesn't look like it. I don't know.
It could be an automatic. It looks like it has like a cylinder or something. No.
Like, yeah, it has that second cylinder under it as if it's like a musket, you know? Like, it has a ramrod. But I don't know.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I don't think they give a fuck.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows.
I tried to warn you, Titus.
Peaceful.
Yeah, this guy is fully equipped.
His fucking portrait, though.
Not gonna lie, this guy has like the most aura portrait, though. With like the British helmet, too. I don't think I've seen this name, though. I'm trying... Is this like...
Rudholmklauen.
Is that Scandinavian or German?
Could be. It sounds a bit...
Or even like Dutch.
It could be Dutch.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Her gun is double barrel. Mine had 3 barrels on it.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Yeah, Joyce said that there were like 3 mercenaries total. Including
This third
Lily.
one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
I like the music it's playing makes it seem like a Western standoff almost.
Can you up the music, by the way?
It's a good call.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Oh, number 4 just seems like suicide. Walk away. Oh no.
You know, I don't think we can solve this without involving ourselves.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Not the heavily armed one? Well, to be fair, I don't know what we're gonna fucking do about that guy. That guy just needs, like, all the Union people have to charge that guy while we kill the other 2.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
This is talking to Kim, right? Well, he just said what we're gonna do. Well, okay. But I don't like either of these options. Getting between them, we're just gonna get fucked. Why can't we just shoot them from here? Like, get the element of surprise, you know? Like, why would we walk in the middle of it?
Because if you open fire from afar, then the line of sight is directly on the Union people, and they will be likely casualties.
Why are the first 2 options not whisper, though? I'm assuming this is talking to Kim. Because I want Kim's...
Yeah.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Okay.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
This is gonna be a suicide. There's no way we can 3v2 this. And if it's a firefight, they're getting the first shots off. But if Kim agrees that we get in the middle of it, I would sacrifice my life for Kim.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Yeah, they've already decided. Oh, but they're drunk. So they're gonna be worse shots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have taken...
Elizabeth did mention that they're drunk.
Wait, I don't have my gun equipped anymore.
I think you do, it's just that it's not visible here. Yeah, it shows under the timer. You have a gun.
Okay, at least the third guy is not in a good position. You know,
Yeah.
he's leaning.
If you take them by surprise, then...
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Uh-oh. I don't like any of these options again. Okay,
Yeah.
well, okay, number one, there's a clear no-no.
Like, what do you say to an enraged man with a firearm?
Well, we're not gonna say I'm taking you out, because then... I think number three is the best option, though. Oh, fuck! We can't just stand there and say nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Oh, hell no. Is she Irish?
She has an accent.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
You're talking to people who go on war crime tours.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Uh-oh.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
You fucking failed me last time, Rhetoric.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
Suggestion, though.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Had blue eyes.
Then they quietly hope nothing bad happens. What a great option.
I mean...
I mean, it does sound like a good idea to soften him up, though.
So this Rhetoric one is softening them up. But it's only an 83. It's just like, why don't I take the shot now then? Because I have 83 for the shoot option too. And Rhetoric already fucked us last time. God, I should have equipped that polo shirt again. I didn't think we would have an argument though. There is the suggestion one though. Wait, no. Wait, is suggestion trying to... Because what if you fail to shoot him? Well, what if I fail to think of an argument too? They have the same odds. Okay, well, I mean, the suggestion one has the highest chance. No, it doesn't. Present an argument. Because here's the thing. I'm assuming if this rhetoric check succeeds, it'll give us a higher chance to shoot them. If the rhetoric check doesn't succeed, surely we won't die. God damn it. I don't know if doing these normal options are gonna get us killed either. But they're like ready to shoot, so I think I need to make a decision right now. Like, I can't just be like, who's that? And then I get gunned down. Okay, surely I start with listen, they didn't do it, right? Because that should make them at least reconsider. Surely that gives us a better chance of making an argument too, right? Like, we get them listening.
Wait, do you have any skill points?
Oh. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Do I upgrade the rhetoric and make the argument? Or do I upgrade hand-eye coordination and take the shot? Because I don't... They seem beyond reason to me. Because, like... They're drunk. They're, like, bloodthirsty. And they think they have justification. Those are, like, 3 reasons I feel like I don't know if this rhetoric thing is gonna work. But at the same time, if they were completely sure, I think they would have opened fire already.
I think there's also one thing to think about. There's also other people involved. So if you start with shooting, people might get hurt in the process.
Yeah. Or, well, it could be both ways, you know? Listen, here's the thing, though. I played Detroit Become Human, right?
That is probably not a good game to refer to when it comes to decisions like this.
Well, no, it's just like what I'm thinking about. There is one of the first decisions in the game, right? Is there's a hostage situation you have to do.
I know about
and you
that.
could shoot the person who is taking the little girl hostage, but you have to do it right away. If you hold him at gunpoint and try and convince him, you'll lose. He'll shoot you first, and the little girl will die.
It doesn't seem like you're pointing them at gunpoint, though. It's more like they're pointing you. I mean, that they are putting you at like gunpoint.
Here's the thing. Surely rhetoric. It's just like, okay, I think I'll try the rhetoric one, right? Because it's a legendary hand-eye coordination check, and even though it's an 83% chance for it to work, it seems like convincing them first is fuck. I'm just saying, if Rhetoric lets me down again, that'd be terrible. But it should be like a 92% chance if I upgrade it, right?
Currently it's 83, so yeah, 92. So there would be only like 3 possibilities that it doesn't work out of 33.
It's like, come on, please. Please, Rhetoric. Please, 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 please.
It's time for Rhetoric to redeem itself.
Signature skill, by the way. I actually don't know who Downwell is, to be honest.
Downwell is the company. Like, Downwell is the previous name of Cornell. I think Joyce said that.
Alright.
Oh my god, that would have failed if I didn't upgrade it.
Tribunal. Cornell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Okay, hold on, let me write this down.
I think Rhetoric is having a comeback.
Okay, tweet.
But yeah, if you didn't level it up, it would have failed.
Yeah, so fuck Rhetoric. Fucking bitch. Okay, we're at 92.90.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Uh-oh.
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Golden say nothing is insane. Okay, choose wisely. Who's in charge of... Okay, so I could ask for the commanding officer. Krenel does not give you the right to conduct the tribunal. I don't know if that's the right option. What is talking about Downwell gonna... Okay, there was that +1 for knowing about Downwell though, right? So is that hinting that that's the right option?
I don't know.
Oh, I could be stupid, but I actually don't know what the right option is. Okay, so... So it seems like Rhetoric wants to argue that it's an illegal tribunal. So surely option 2 is the right option. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal.
Also ask who's the commanding officer.
Krenel would never sanction this. Who is this commanding officer?
The commanding officer?
It seems like it's either 1 or 2. Take your pick. But Suggestion thinks it's gonna piss them off. So I think number 3 is like the suggestion option. Okay, I need to get under their skin though. That's the point of this. We're not convincing them, we're just getting under their skin. Does that mean make them angry? Because that's what that means, right? When you're getting under somebody's skin.
Make them focus on you. Yeah.
So surely we do number 1 then. Because if we figure out who their commanding officer is, or if we ask for their commanding officer, that's going to make them... That implies we're going to report them.
To Cornell.
I really don't see the difference between number 1 or number 2.
I think number 1 is like you're pointing responsibility onto the current commanding officer.
And that's this person, presumably.
Mm.
But we don't know about this person. They are the most heavily armored. Okay. Kim said our plan should be to take out whoever's in charge.
Yeah.
So surely, number one is the correct option. Surely.
I am a Cornell major with over 15 years of live combat experience.
Okay, yeah,
When
we
my
got his
colonel
attention.
gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
See, just in case Kim didn't know. Well, I think Kim was already the one that said it. But like, this is signaling to Kim, yeah, okay. We take this guy out.
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
What? Armored barrel-like chest? You have the fucking smallest gun out of everybody. I don't understand.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
Okay, hold on always means it will like, I should choose that first because it pauses.
Usually.
King Reaper.
Okay.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Is there a peaceful way out? I really don't think so. I'm really scared to pick option number 2. Now, okay. I'm too scared of filling the suggestion check. See, here's the thing. If I didn't have my gun equipped, I think I would like have to go for the suggestion thing. But I have my gun. But Rhetoric's advising me they didn't do it. Okay, surely if I click on this, it's not gonna make the option go away. Fuck. I think I need to do it while he's distracted, though. Number 2 or number 7? Oh god. This did something. These men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out. God, do I trust Rhetoric? This does not need to end in bloodshed, but he wants it to end in bloodshed. Wow, number 5. It's only a 72% chance. Shooting him is 92. Here's my thinking. I really think to find the peaceful way out of this, you'd have to pass the rhetoric and suggestion check. But taking a 72% chance? Oh no. He said he wants it to end in bloodshed. Fuck. Fuckity fuck.
It is a kind of situation you are never prepared for.
Okay, it's not like I was never prepared for it.
Maybe,
I was prepared most
maybe,
to like shoot one person, I think.
You're never prepared enough, maybe.
It's just like... What? I don't know how this is gonna... I don't see how this could end peacefully. So... If we shoot him, we're just always gonna get gunned down by the other two. I don't see any win here, except for trying this suggestion thing. God.
Yeah, this is tough.
I think I'm gonna try number 2. I'm gonna give them one more chance to like end it peacefully, you know? Because I mean, we did this entire investigation. Because if I just shoot him right now, we're not surviving. Like, sure, he'll die, but the other two? Like, I'm assuming I can do number 1 through 4 before number 8, you know? That's usually how it is. And listen, they need... He's the commanding officer, so I'm assuming he will give the order to open fire.
Yeah, so if you shoot him, they will be disorganized. Or at least react slower.
But they're like already locked and loaded. Don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? So even Composure is advising me, like, I think I just have to take the shot. Well, empathy thinks there's always peace. We only have time for one argument. I think everything here tells me that if I try to do option 1 through 4, I run out of time. They're just gonna shoot.
I think the one about argument was specifically about rhetoric. That one rhetoric check.
Yeah. So here's how I see it, is like, I think shooting him gives us our best chance, but we could all just fucking die here. Fuck. $92. Come on. 92. There's what, 2 ways we can fail?
3.
Oh.
On 1 and 2, 2 and 1, and 1 1.
Because I think they're beyond, right now, they're beyond reason. Because the person said it himself, there's gonna be blood spilled. God, fuck, damn it. I'm sure there's a peaceful way out of it, but I don't trust the 72% suggestion thing. I really... God fucking damn it.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand...
Did I just do a 360? What happened?
I think Harry's model is in the wrong direction.
Like, what is happening? I'm so confused.
Like
he just did a fucking 360 no-scope or something.
It looked like you shot at the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, wait, what?
That's really funny. Okay.
Here, let me write this down. Would I even roll? It was like pretty high, right?
A 5 and a 4? I think you can check on the hand-eye coordination thing.
Yeah, hold on, let me just write this down.
You also still have the second bullet.
93, 91. I literally just need Kim to lock in here, I think.
Hmm.
Okay, Corin, there's the person we just shot, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why we'd look at him. Yeah, 5 and a 4. But, you know, I thought he like missed for a second and just like somehow shot Elizabeth or something. I was so confused.
That was... Yeah, the placement of your model seems really weird here. I don't know what happened.
Okay, I'm concerned now though, because he clearly hasn't instantly died because he's holding his face. I thought we would instantly kill him. So this is bad. There's no way we're gonna kill this guy. We need like the Hardy Boys or like Kim to do something maybe. I don't think Kim can do anything, but we need the Hardy Boys to do something. But we can shoot her because she's distracted.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Okay, that was a huge gamble. I'm surprised they haven't immediately opened fire.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
They ran? Oh, we're so fucked. Wait, Kim has his gun out.
Hmm.
Maybe I should get... Can I even heal here?
Also, it's weird that it looks like your health has become very dull and almost indistinguishable from Gray.
If we get shot, we'll tank it. It did not heal me.
It's weird. The game is bugging out. Well, okay,
Okay, I can do the first two options if we're red, right?
I think so.
Did I write down that I did that?
Yeah,
92.
I think so.
93, 91. Okay, well, we have to take this 72% chance, I think. Okay, I've never seen one of these where it didn't give me like the other one. Do I just dodge it? I can think about Kim, right? Right?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't want to hesitate and get like a -1. Harry could just straight up die here. Also, where'd the other person go? Did he like stumble away?
It did say that, like, he's... Yeah, blood gushes out as he stumbles backwards, eyes filled with rage and disbelief.
This won't make the red check go away, right? God damn it.
I don't think so.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Will number 2 make it go away either? God, this is some shit straight out of the Matrix. If Hariachi dodges this. Fuck. I don't know if Kim's actually... If Kim takes him out, that'd be like a generational shot. Because this guy's like fully armored.
Yeah, and Kim has admitted to not being the best shot.
Yeah.
Because he has problems with his eyesight. He did mention that he used to have a partner called Ice who pointed things out to him.
Okay, well... This could be the end of the game here, I think. I doubt it's just gonna be a -1 health. Because, I mean, if picking up a barbell drains our health by 1, getting shot probably drains it by like 10. Our reaction speed is like, okay, like 72. Come on!
72. You should be able to do it.
Like, that's not that bad of odds, but Oh.
You leap
Yes!
left. A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side.
It's still glitched,
Tearing
I think.
fabric off your coat.
Is it?
Feels like the lightest of tucks.
You leap left. Actually, you did leap left. You faced through Kim.
Yeah. Stop shooting at me. I hope it didn't like hit Gart though, because that's literally in the line of fire of Gart, kind of, or somebody in the whirling.
Gart is on like balcony.
Yeah, like somebody in the whirling in rags is gonna get killed. Cannot be killed. I've become immortal. Bro, we almost died to fucking radio signals.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Oh, she's aiming directly at us now. Fuck. That's interesting though. It is kind of like. So the gunpowder has a lot of smoke, I guess.
Watch out. To your left. The Paul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
Take the shot! The bullet! Jump in the way!
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in
Yeah, that's the only way.
An extremely difficult shot.
Because, yeah, I'm assuming it's not bulletproof glass or his fucking eyes. I just realized Callum's profile picture is that guy too. Oh my god. I literally looked at your profile picture too because I thought it was a character from a different game.
Oh, right, yeah.
I didn't. When
I just noticed.
When I looked at it, I didn't even recognize it as something that could be from Disco Elysium.
He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. 2 shots ring at once. One
No!
from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did it hit Titus? Okay, Kim is a fucking legend though. He shot through me. And then well, clearly he hit the fucking rifleman because of the fucking blood that's there. Either Titus or Elizabeth, but it sounded like Titus.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind
fuck.
him. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Rip Glenn.
Oh, they double shot?
No, I think she has a double muzzle.
Yeah. Okay, well now here's a situation. Well, okay, she shot both her bullets then.
She has to reload.
Yeah, but
they have automatics.
Oh, I still have a bullet.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Uh-oh. Well, there's not much we can do about this. See, that's what Fuck. Damn it! Yeah, why did you aim for the mouth? Because even Harry specifically said that. Why? We can only hope that he misses.
I guess you can look him in the eye.
Because it's... I was gonna like, maybe there's a slight chance he reconsiders it, but no, he's already squeezing the trigger. Well, you know what? At least Kim might be okay.
Hmm.
Cause yeah, I've never passed a critical success on here. Fuck. Maybe he hits us in the hands. That's like, oh fuck. Can you even get your reaction speed that high? Even if I like maxed it out, it would still be a low chance.
Yeah. You need to roll. You would need to roll a double 4 or higher.
Yeah, fuck.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes, death.
Doesn't seem like you have much choice.
I have to try and evade. Man. Well, if it's something that, like, me failing to evade will cause him to shoot me, though, and if I just let it happen, he, like, misses. But no, it says he will do it. I don't have any choice. God damn it. You know what, though? We tried our best.
Hmm.
If we failed, that's... Maybe there was a peaceful end, but I would have had to pass that suggestion check, I'm assuming. And if I didn't, more people will have died, I think. If we die, at least most of the people in the Union didn't die, you know? Except Gart. Or not Gart, who is this?
Glenn.
And maybe maybe Elizabeth and Tyus will get hit. Because they're like in the crossfire.
And also Kim did a fucking bullseye.
Yeah, at least Kim survives, maybe, hopefully.
Comes to Todd.
You can't.
A
There is
4.
no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support
Oh, if I got the armored
you. Fall
legs.
down like a rag doll.
Fun fact. Okay, so this is the second out of 3 impassable checks in the game. This is scripted to fail always.
Oh.
And there is a third one that's apparently electrochemistry, but I have no idea where it is.
Okay, well, we're not like insta-dead. He didn't shoot us in the head, but hitting us in the pelvis, that's like I think we're just gonna die.
It
Later.
seems painful.
Like, what organs are around the pelvis? I don't know.
Your intestines, your kidneys.
Yeah, if he hit us in the kidney, we're just dead then.
Hey, you can live without one kidney.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
I said they're dying. How the fuck are you dying, Hardy Boys? We already killed 2 of them for you. Protect fucking Kim.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast
Yeah, I can't see
by
shit.
like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
Wait, who is that? Somebody there. And there's... Oh, I thought that was me, but that's Kim.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim truly trusts you.
97%.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of...
If we die, at least we can do is save Kim. Wait, 97... $94, $93.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded.
Lock
He
in,
grabs the
Kim.
gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream.
Get fucked.
A woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Holy shit, though. We 2v3'd fucking militants. Get fucked.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
We actually got to a hospital?
Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
I see a speech bubble.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Wait, what? Am I in the afterlife? Why is my room clean?
Good question.
Wait, the door is still broken.
No, it just looks open.
Oh, look, you see like splintering. No fucking, I thought... Like, it wasn't a fatal wound, but it's just like fatal if you don't get... Like, definitely fatal if you don't get to the hospital. But like, if I get to the hospital, it's probably not fatal. Well, it could be. And I thought the nearest hospital was like far from here. And I kind of doubted they had like ambulances.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
With a fan above his head like a halo. If you actually had could you have gotten the leg armor and worn it?
Yeah.
Would that have helped that?
I'm not sure what it would change though.
I thought it was
It
so
did
dead
feature
there.
like a pelvis, not like the feet or the.
Well, I know if the leg
bone under tibula.
I don't know.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
You repaired the window too?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. and drink water.
I did not expect to survive that. I thought I just made like a bad decision trying to shoot there. And that it was like a guaranteed death even if you passed everything.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the rockm pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Hey, apparently I took no damage from that though. The piss jacket, Kim. What the fuck is the piss jacket?
The piss episode.
Wait, what?
I feel like this might be bugged because you got the piss Epsilon jacket, and maybe the game assumes that if you did, you gave it to Kim or something. I don't know. It seems like an option that shouldn't be here.
Oh, the one with the slur?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get it. For him.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well.
Do I still have a bullet?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Wow.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Wait, completely failed at what? The Judy thing? Ruby? I mean?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
Good.
A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too.
Well, at least like a little bit more than half of them survived.
Yeah, Glenn died, Angus died, and Theo died.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer De Paul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened. De Paul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Okay. I'm glad I didn't warn Joyce. And I'm glad I warned the Hardy Boys.
This is the one. 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Shanky also died.
Wow, those mercenaries got fucked. They lost a 3v4 when they had like armor and the guns.
All.
I mean, unless there was actually a negotiating option, which I really don't think there was. I feel like that was probably the best outcome of that. But it was a shit show. Don't see how it could have gone any better. I like, unless I had more suggestion.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
But Kim, they were planning a bloodbath. They would have killed fucking everybody.
+1. Ruby.
Okay, but that one's not my fault.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Blame that one on rhetoric. Yeah, and if I hadn't have upgraded rhetoric, by the way, we would have failed that other check tube.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
What?
Psycho as in mental, and locomotor as in moving.
Yeah.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No.
Fuck the station.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Oh shit, they're coming. Wait, maybe we'll have backup then. This is bad though, because some shit does happen now. Harry's gonna be injured.
Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you. That's between you and them, he thinks.
I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much.
Shit.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Am I gonna walk slower now?
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now, and Joyce has left too.
Good.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Oh yes, she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her, but maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Fuck.
Who would have figured?
Shut up, Volition. You're a fucking idiot, piece of shit, dipshit, idiot, Volition. Fucking fails 87% checks. Thank God it was drama, not Volition. If it was Volition and I did that check, we would have failed.
By the way,
fucking stupid purple
lieutenant does not
motherfucker.
actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed for letting her escape. You just have to live with it.
What would having her arrested have done for us? I don't get it.
I suppose you'll be doing your job as an RCM officer. But would that be a good idea?
We got all the information out of her. It's not my job to be an asshole to people.
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin.
Fuck! Ruby killing herself really... Oh, God, am I really gonna get like a bad ending in this game just because Rhetoric fucked me over? God damn it.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
I lost Kim points?
No, you lost them previously.
I didn't earn Kim points for fucking saving his life? Well, to be fair, I started it. What about the flowers?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
She didn't know the suspect.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
Why is it hammering it so hard that it was a bad idea?
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
the cigarette's like floating every so often.
He's wrong.
Okay. I don't know. That's been there for years. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around.
I thought I have
We'll
that.
find one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you.
Kim is like conceited.
It's morning outside, you think.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead. Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not. Don't
What
be
if it does?
narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I guess you can hide your gun now.
Yeah, but see, this one has a double shot, but this one's a triple shot.
Hmm.
Oh, you can see it better up here. So I think mine's better. Oh. They fixed my thing, too. Let's loot Kim's room.
Scalpel?
Wait, I'm assuming Kim's the one who, like, healed me, because... I don't know.
He said that.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
I mean, it's not necessarily we got lucky, but failing it would have been super unlucky.
Hmm. He gets up early.
Can you at least reset my map? Oh my god. I hate that it still shows stuff that...
It's not available.
Yeah.
We got skill points. I think 2? No, just 1.
Surely. Now we go for the day of birth generator.
I don't think you have 7 hours to kill.
If you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh god.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
What happens now? Well, I'm assuming we're gonna try and find the third bullet location. I don't know why. Like, I was trying so hard to do everything I could to try and find it before that happened, but nothing in the game let me.
I think it's like your last lead, really.
Yeah, like we could have solved it before this fucking shooting, but I think it's just scripted that now Harry and Kim suddenly realize, oh, the fucking bullet thing that you analyzed and we were checking locations for, maybe we should check the one location that didn't have anything.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
See, the game was like trying to make me feel like an idiot for not helping Clausier, but I don't. I think that would have been fucked up to arrest her. Because she didn't like seem like a bad person, you know, and she helped us. I don't know, that's my opinion though. Maybe I did fuck up.
A gift.
Like, I don't know, it just seemed like she already had enough shit to deal with. I need to punish her more.
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Is it a bomb?
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
I assume this would be then. I'm sure it could have been. Especially if I didn't pass that 72% reaction speed check. Well, actually, I can see a scenario where we survive that, but I'd probably have to have like high endurance or some shit.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate, focused.
I'm sorry I fucked everyone over. How did Clausier Am I just stupid? I don't understand how she was like... she's like being depicted as like the mastermind of this operation. Okay, where's my fucking gift?
You got a thing here to check out.
Wait, okay, they fixed the window. Well, it's been fixed, and so Kim drew out the line with yarn. Is the thread the gift? Kuno's still here. Did Kuno watch the entire gunfight go down? Well, I don't get it. Who made the thread?
Maybe you can talk with Kim.
It's not letting me.
It's weird.
Okay, now I can.
Yes?
Going outside again.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had... Okay then. Was there any... Good.
Should I go outside again?
Yes?
Wait, check your tasks. Something feels wrong here.
Check the window in Classie's bedroom.
Go back into her room, maybe. Oh, you can interact with the window.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
How does Classier know the exact trajectory?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Mark. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
She was right there, yeah, but she was also high on drugs and looking the other direction. And this is like 2 weeks after it happened.
The island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
No shot.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
True, she had it all figured out because she was here all the time.
Okay, I don't want to be mean to her, but like, Harry and Kim were just so fucking stupid about this. Okay, well, it's just like, I don't know. I think I'm just annoyed that the game doesn't let you find any way to the third island. Like, doesn't let you ask Joyce or what was her name?
Lillian?
Yeah, ask her for her boat. It's just like, no, you had to arrest the person who has a really shitty life to find out. You have to be heartless.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
Yeah, it's the only point of origin we haven't rolled out yet. Oh my god. Did like getting shot cure his brain damage or something?
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. He is trying to justify it to himself.
I understand. Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Oh my god, this game is raging me so fucking much. That's bullshit. It doesn't give you the option to do it beforehand.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
It's because it literally talks about the two options I try to do. Like, I don't understand. Did ruling out the third bullet point just like suddenly get deleted from their mind after we wrote out the other two? Whatever. I mean, we still need to find the murder weapon. Let me try and contact the my station. Man, I've never seen Harry and Kim so locked out, though. Talk to them.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He respects me now.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Well, thank you for saving us.
Big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstarred the shit out of that. Like, I need to talk to you. Let's just shake the hand.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Yeah, because that was the worst death.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
This is getting dark. Let's talk about happy stuff.
Well, yeah. Memento mori, right?
Well, it means remember death, but...
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys. Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did. He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about...
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Okay.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess.
Hey, Kim
Good luck in Shamrock.
took, like, fucking sniped that guy.
Tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Didn't I already do this?
I will, capo. That's a promise.
Pour one out for social democracy. Hardy's heroes. I got an achievement.
Boys, got some mourning and drinking to do.
Seven and a half % people have that.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Okay.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I like how he's still here after all that. And Sans. No, I said don't ride.
Did you talk to God?
Maybe.
Thank you, Sans.
You know, if anybody would have gotten shot in the whirling in rags, it would have been Sans too. He was like in the trajectory path. This guy is the other pillar as his cover.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Let's go.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Thank you, Gart.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Over the man of sunglasses? Oh, like the police?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Okay, Alvin. Okay, I do. That's kind of like out of pocket to say that to two people who like, well, to somebody who got shot, and Kim who like killed two people. But I'll be nice to Gart because even has free rooms, even though his business is slowing down.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Thank you, physical instrument.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too.
They actually are nodding. I didn't notice that.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do. Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, I never said this to him? I thought I did.
I don't think you did.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Lena's gone. It's kind of funny if I say this.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her.
Hey, I
the
got
bill
5
and be
XP
done
though.
with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste.
Now, was there anything else?
I didn't mean
have
it like that though.
4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now. Yes?
Okay. Elizabeth leave? I actually don't know what happened to her. So, presumably she didn't die in the shootout.
Yeah, she seems to not be among the victims.
But like, yeah, no, she wasn't mentioned in the, like, survivors either. But yeah, this is, we call him Sans, and he's just always there. What the fuck does it say?
Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. Wow, I mean.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Holy shit.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Is it gonna fucking blow up Kim's car?
Oh, it goes back to Monday.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Nothing new. Tommy's still here.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Yeah,
man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show. Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Put Graffito into Chance area. Well, Graffito is just like the singular graffiti. One day I'll be back with you, or what?
One day I'll be back on your side.
Oh, I thought you literally put the word graffito in the translator. I'm dumb. Not this word. One day I'll be back with you.
Un jour je serai de retour près de toi. I think that's how it's pronounced.
I could ask Cindy about it.
You could.
Alright, let me turn on the music again. It's kind of loud. Do I actually have to walk, or is it okay to actually run? Because it said to walk.
I think it should be okay to run. I don't know.
Oh, I forgot to talk to Kuno. Kuno S is still here too. Oh, Cindy's not there.
Give me a moment.
Oh, she's just not here. Okay. Assuming I can't talk to the communists. Well, I think that did kind of turn out ideally because I both hurt and helped the Union big time now. But I am kind of worried that now Everart's gonna be like pissed at me. But at least I'm on the Hardy Boys' good side.
Hmm.
Like that's ideal. I hurt Everart, but helped the actual Union people. What? You think Kuno's dad is still alive?
You should be able to run though. Just like, you know.
The aging alcoholic is still there.
Fuck off. Maybe we get more Kuno respect because we shot somebody. I don't know, do I upgrade my volition and try that thing again? It's like could. That's like the one try I'm inclined to do, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
He seems slightly impressed.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Okay. I thought I'd earn like his full respect, but Kuno doesn't give a fuck.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there, but Kuno's got his eyes on you. Who knows?
Okay. Kuno's working for Everart. Feels like an epilogue. Yeah, I really thought that was gonna be the end of the game. The racist is gone. Inanna is still here. You're still here. Should probably put my flashlight away.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I mean, should I just buy that rain jacket?
If you want.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Why not? Who knows? There could be an endurance check.
Here you go.
I just don't have the room to organize it. I guess I could put this like down. Ooh, Measurehead's gone, I think.
I think the Union in general seems close.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being. No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Time will tell. I'll tell Ebrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Oh.
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live. You know it, friend.
Is there nothing over here?
Yeah. It's mostly just... Oh yeah, there's money. And mostly just the, like, button to open the door from here. So, like, I think there's, like, 3 ways, maybe 4, to get to the harbor proper. One is to jump with the savoir-faire check. Second is to beat up Measurehead. Third is to try and internalize racism, which you can like bullshit him on. And I'm not sure if there is a 4th one.
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear. Fumes of heavy fuel oil.
But I'm pretty sure there was something about like interacting with the door. I am not sure.
This found ate the smell of there's something odd about you. Close the
Okay. Oh my god, you're still here?
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool! The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Should I buy it?
If you want.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Oh, I got another slot. Nice. I guess we can reorganize our inventory slightly. That's another purple one. Do it like that, I guess. Wait, what? I tried to do it best I could. Okay.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes.
You find the box smells.
Economical, but all.
About everything.
Everything's still cool.
Seems like so.
What about the pawn person? Also still here.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics. In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
All the old. You see rows of.
I think the only thing I haven't bought is this light bulb.
I don't think you will buy it. I guess you didn't buy the Man from Him. I can pronounce it. The books about Pseudo Conan.
I forgot about the bookstore. I should check if it's open. Probably not though. Oh.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto. Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
Thanks, madame.
You're under arrest.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime. No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
Fuck.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, you're going out of business.
Hi, Ace Detective.
The display rack is brimming with worn paper.
Oh, there's two.
Featuring an extreme.
They're so expensive, though. I'll talk to the dice maker. Yeah, I'll quit my flashlight. Wait, this is the wrong way.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
It's okay. Is there anybody else I haven't talked to?
I guess on
it's-
the other coast.
Yeah, in the fishing village.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen. I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Maybe.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Oh, wasn't it I visit him another time and I get more story or some shit like that?
I don't know.
What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
So it's just repeating the story?
When my story begins,
Yeah.
I had just landed a major... So you don't want to just hear the same story again? Okay. Okay. Huh.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Don't call Abigail! Don't call Abigail!
The man hiccups. Then
It's him.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
He's the
drunk
prime
man
suspect.
starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Don't call!
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Okay. Look, there's like a butterfly. Okay, that person's not there. Oh, I forgot to call the police station on the radio. That's what I was forgetting.
Yeah.
Anything going on up here? No. Okay, I'll quickly talk to people in the church. Then I'll go back to for the radio. That's really the first thing I wanted to do, too. I didn't realize there would already be a standoff.
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm done. Goodbye, officer.
Skibbity skibbity.
Morning, comrade! Yeah!
Yes, what is it?
The mother of humanism.
Yo, man. What's on your mind? Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? I don't say much anything as a... I regret the time I dedicated to that profession. And that why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools. Sure.
Hard cop.
She's the only one that acknowledges this?
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
I wonder if trying to do the savoir check after the tribunal like messes things up. Like you get like -10.
Yeah, I wonder if I'd be able to dance. Okay, at least everything seems business as usual in the dance club.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker. No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from...
Fuck.
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Wait, so the people who are in the armored car driving towards us are not gonna know that anything happened? Or do they already know?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Try trying close. Or wait. Okay, so connecting to Sylvie is connecting to my precinct, right? Or no, this is connecting to the 41st.
No, Sylvie is the...
Yeah, I had a uranium moment for a second.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Oh, you also forgot to report that you have found your gun.
Yeah, I tried to tell the people in the actual thing, I think.
10-4, sir. Roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Do I want to say this with them listening in, though? I don't think it's like that. It matters that much.
If you want to.
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir. I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
How'd that complete the quest? Is he just said, I don't know, basically.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
I guess maybe you can talk about it with him.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch.
Okay.
That's everything, I guess?
Well, I could light the graffito on fire.
If you want.
Oh, I don't know how I'll locate a working firearm. I'm not gonna do it just because I could light Kim's car on fire on accident. That'd be like terrible. Let me save the game though. I'm gonna do an air mission before I, but yeah, we'll go on the, I'll think about if I have anything else to do. I don't think so though.
Hmm.
But I guess we will try and go to the island by getting the boat. You still think I'm on track to being it today? Because I spent a really long time making those decisions because I literally thought those were like the last things in the game. We will do a short animation, but yeah, it is the calm before a storm. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm curious to know after I'm done with the game, but I really wonder if I made the best decision there by just shooting everybody. We'll see. But I'll be back in probably just like 5 minutes or something. So you get something.
Yeah, I'll probably get something to eat in the meantime too.
Okay, yeah, be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. But I am eating a burrito, so I might pause occasionally just to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, we have a good one. In the meantime, I ate some fruit. Half a banana and half an apple.
Ooh. Bananas are like, honestly, S tier food. Apple,
They're
I
really
would
good.
say like A or B tier. Okay, I got off the intermission. Okay, there we go. We're all set.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can't think of anybody else to really talk to. They get a downgrade for the skin. Well, I mean, the apples are like more convenient than bananas, at least, you know? Because banana, you have like the whole peel you have to deal with. Apples are more pourable.
But then after you eat them, you have like the core remaining, and then you have to either like keep it in your hand or throw it somewhere. So going out with a banana is much easier than going out with an apple.
Yeah. And apples, because of the skin, I feel like do last longer than bananas. At least they're a lot less likely to like become
Yeah,
like
it's fun that
bruised
they
and
have
shit.
like an they have an innate anti-oxidizing mechanism.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and try with the fisherman thing. But do you know most of the potassium in bananas is actually in the peel?
Ooh.
Well, that's true for like a lot of the things. Like the skin of potatoes is technically more nutritious. Bananas. I don't know. What else? What else has peels?
Kiwi?
Oh yeah, yeah, it's another one. Kiwi. The skin is more healthy.
Pear.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
It's true.
Well, good for you.
Wait, so see the other guys? Is this talking about the people I shot? One of them survived?
Apparently. I heard that apparently it's the guy with the heavy gun that survives.
The one that Kim shot?
Yeah.
He shot him in the eye.
You can survive that.
I know, but that's like miraculous. That. Are you fucking kidding me? Not only did Kim win the lottery, that guy also won the lottery. Did my internet just go out? No. My other computer is just being a bitch. That's insane. I thought it was the for her name, the blonde one. Because she just got, like, beat to death then, right?
Think so.
That's insane. No, that's the guy who should have survived the least. Because the other one just got shot in the mouth. He can definitely survive that.
Either that or I'm misinterpreting something. There's like 2 dead, 1 in the hospital, what it could mean. Or maybe it's like an inconsistency with triggers for conversation.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I don't like these like. I guess this one.
I bet they are. The good ones, at least. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
I think that should be voiced. Nothing. It's ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the Commonwealth. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steer clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
People have died everywhere around here.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
I remember I went hiking once. And along the trail, there was just shotgun shells everywhere. I just started collecting them. And I think I still have them. Or did I throw them away?
I know that apparently there are still like, what do you call them? Dud mines. Duds, you know. D-U-D.
Yeah.
Somewhere like near our area, because when we were invaded for the World War II, we were like, you know, on the coastal side. So at some point, it was like our main point of defense.
No, I bet like most around Europe, you just go out with a metal detector, and there's a good chance you'll find some sort of debris from either of the world wars.
Yeah.
Where I live, if you hike around in the middle of nowhere for maybe a few hours, maybe if you're in the right spot, you can find some like really old ancient or really old Native American artifacts or buildings. Never.
The twins.
War stuff.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Thank you, Kim, for asking about
Be
it.
my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater.
Damn.
Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
What does this mean? Usually sunlight is like good for
Maybe that's what he
infections.
means.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Yeah, it seems like their medical technology, at least around here, is very like early 20th century.
Hmm.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Imagine I ask her for a date right now. After all of that. They should add the, like, something secret that happens, like if I ask her on a date now, Kim just like quits.
That would be funny.
Oh, this boat. Oh, cause is it gone from down there now?
Yeah, there were two right here.
Yeah, one was flipped over if the this, and then that one was flipped over.
Mm-hmm.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
There's a bomb shelter near where you live. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, you can sometimes find, like, dismantled World War II stuff around where I'm at. But yeah, it's almost always, like, dismantled.
Here.
Because, yeah, the US was almost untouched during World War II, so all of it is just gone. Meanwhile, the UK and Poland got messed up.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. On that island.
The bay? Oh.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
These kids can make a fire? That's, like, extremely impressive, even if they're using, like, gunpowder.
Yeah.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
He doesn't want the fire to be seen?
Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
The lights is like the lighthouse, right?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Yeah, I was thinking it just means that he's there sometimes, but not all the time.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Two loaf of bread.
What does this guy look like?
I think Savafe is meant to represent like multiple limbs coming out of it also.
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Didn't say that, he didn't.
Well, Lillian said that he went out of the sea and drowned.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, like drunk or something? I don't know. I don't think it was like intentional.
Me neither. He was like an alcoholic, right?
Yeah, so. Well, I mean, it's like, what do you mean by kill himself? Did he kill himself intentionally? No. But did he technically kill himself by going out at sea
Get
super
himself
drunk?
killed.
Yeah, he got himself killed. I guess. He killed himself alright is like such a bad way of putting it.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Well, it's the only other thing we know about that island.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. What about the other kid?
Hello, mister.
I don't think she has anything to say. Lian said that she isn't allowed to go on an island. Like, the boys do not take her.
Oh, I don't know if there's anything else to do. I cannot think of where I would find the mirror weapon. Whoa. Why did it scroll all the way down like that?
I don't know. Something might be up with your mouse.
You know, maybe we should equip our gun. Is it smart to have your gun equipped while on a boat, though? Who's driving the boat?
You learn when you get on the boat.
I'll equip the gun while we're on the island instead of on the boat, so I don't like shoot myself on accident.
Yes?
Okay, surely Harry won't fucking shoot himself. Whoa, I was on the water. What if we dual wield again? By the way, would dual wielding have affected anything during that sequence?
I don't know. I didn't even get the other gun. Because the ruby ran away from me. Also get 1 bullet.
Okay, let's think about this. Rhetoric has come up so much during these situations. Maybe we switch to the white polo shirt. Ooh. Oh, this is good. This is like a jacket, though.
Honestly, I'd say this fit seems fine. Besides, it's like your standout fits.
But electrochemistry, what if we need to actually arrest this person? Ooh. Pain threshold. Low-key, the scarf actually looks better.
True.
I'm actually going to cry, though, if drama is involved in this. Okay, I still have a skill point I can level up, though.
Yeah.
I'm glad it covers the mesh tank top. I don't know, I could go full red mode.
Question is, will you need to go red mode?
Yeah. Okay, I really feel like at least pain threshold's gonna come into play, right? Because we're injured. And I have no pain threshold. Well, okay, 4 is okay. Listen, I will cry if drama comes into play.
It's your choice.
Fuck. But I do feel like pain threshold's gonna be more important. Okay, surely. Well, I mean, I don't want to go into combat looking like this. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Just
no.
stay with what you have. Like, this is your fit.
Yeah, but surely we don't need an encyclopedia. But there's like no other good glasses.
Maybe you will need an encyclopedia, who knows?
This could also be good, more volition. God, too bad this is... You can always change clothes mid-conversation. I can't, though. You
No,
literally
you can't.
can't.
Yeah. I mean, you can go out of a conversation, but you know, I would say just stick with your usual fit.
To have a drama bow tie.
I mean, that is the fit that defines you in your playthrough. You already went through it, so...
Yeah, and... Well, to be fair, it was the commander's thing. This is better. What's my okay? My pain threshold would be 3. Trauma would be 6. Because the bow tie is better, but I really feel like there's gonna be some check that's like pain threshold related since I'm injured.
Are you going for the meta or are you going for what your character is? The question.
Listen, you cannot deny he literally looks better with the scarf on.
You can keep the scarf then. I was just asking you a question.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial
It's a
paint
good
over
boat.
fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine key and I'll hold the boombox.
I think I'm ready, right?
I think so.
What?
Wait, I don't want to take a literal boombox. I just want to have the gun equipped.
I don't think it will affect like anything.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Wait, don't actually.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Wait, it unequipped my gun. No, I have it equipped. No! You know, at least we'll aura farm, I guess, but then I just imagine Harry just getting shot. It's a good song. The bird's following us.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
This is the EPA. You cannot dump oil into the fucking ocean.
Let's go.
Yeah, my gun's still equipped.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Imagine I just left. That'd probably screw over the entire, like, thing, though. Bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a
That's
defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
I think there was a thing at the bottom.
Can I go over here? Oh, I thought I couldn't. I'm scared because this is like a bunker of fortifications. We could just get shot up by somebody. Mazout. Inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains. a bird tending to its feathers. A silent hiss. See air moving through the needles of a pine tree. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa.
Ooh.
We are way out now. Way out in the west.
Was Mama Dakwa the murderer?
No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yes?
It's too quiet.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Do you have to have 30 points to get the Kim really trusts you thing?
No, I think it's much less than that.
So I thought it was point based. Like it said +2 Kim trusts you, and around there I had like 21.
I don't think you can.
How do you get over there?
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Interstellar
Insolent
Citizens
Citizens
Militia?
Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter. No, an upside-down star.
With its
You see it
horns
right
in
there.
the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Double your freighter, you mean? Sorry, Kim.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
That must have been one full barrel. Just,
Yeah.
like, still leaking.
It's just, it must have been like recently shot or something.
Could be.
So can I only go in the building?
Apparently.
Kim, lock and load. I need my flashlight. Oh, it's like an anti-aircraft installation, I think. Oh, we're upstairs. Where's a box? A loot box? No. Be careful, Kim. Hold on, let's look at that in a second. There's evidence of civilization here, Kim. A gun. Oh, it's a rangefinder. This is where they took the shot. On.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. A hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think we need drama. We could do the full found fit now, I think, but that's like...
Is this, yeah, it is.
8 hand-eye coordination. I think I'll trade... Whoa. I think I'll trade off hand-eye coordination with drama.
You could always level up your drama.
Yeah, in case...
Or like right now, because you got 2 points.
Oh, I have 2? Listen, we'll wait like we did during that firefight, because that saved us. If I'd spent that skill point on something else, we would have actually fucking died.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out
Ooh.
with pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Yeah, at least helped with this, having that thing on.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
I'm not leaving you alone, Gem.
You don't have to be a hero.
Don't worry, this scarf made everything okay.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. You got 2 things for that, right? Upwards.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international... Not that you can tell.
Fuck.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
0.28. I would consider upgrading it if it would let us go back and do the Tommy poem, but no shot.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Yeah, no shit. If the person who lives here made the shot, they had to have good eyesight.
And they're like a professional if they're using a shit like a rangefinder. Well, I guess you don't have to be professional for that, but... There's so much yellow that's increased on me.
Soft covers, serial.
Oh, that entire thing is that thing. This would have been good to have like a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have good empathy. This would look better on our fit though. Yeah, that looks...
Awfully good. Orange is complementary to Kim.
True. Can I even sort this? You'll have to go there. Are we getting a full communist outfit? Wonder. You know, I think pants have been the rarest thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I already have pretty good empathy. Yeah, 8. What the hell? There's a door over there.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Hold on, let's come back to this. See which doors aren't open, I think. If I try and like radio is not gonna do anything. Lights, I don't think that's gonna do anything because I have my flashlight. Emergency, like Open an emergency door? I can come back to this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Why is it giving me so many sanity items? Is like the person gonna start like saying, your life doesn't matter to me? Is this the emergency hatch actually? The music is just so ominous. Okay, fuck that.
There was also a building up north.
I was gonna check if it's even feasible to level up from all these pips, but I don't think so. More chains. Ooh. Whoa. What is LUM?
An acronym of some sorts. Beats me.
Luminary. Under macaroni.
Wow, your conceptualization really popped up with this one.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Oh, this is the...
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
There's a US senator named Marjorie. That's all I can think of. Wait, it's full of...
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I do wish the game give you... I think it's actually gloves are the thing it gives you the least. Because these gloves are definitely like the meta. I wish it gave you more options, you know.
If you care about interfacing.
Okay, unless you're doing some like special drug run though, I feel like everybody takes 2 interfacing over like electrochemistry. Plus all the other gloves are just like +1, -1 of something else. This one's just a straight +2, nothing else.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
They even have to do a visual calculus check for this.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
I think motherfucker is the best response. Like, motherfucker.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
I don't know why, the way you said it. It's just...
Motherfucker.
I've never heard that type of male voice before, that flavor.
I can do lots of voices.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
More than that.
A pair of binoculars or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Makes sense for cigarettes here, because they'd be like smoking just while waiting.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Okay, low key though, I think Harry might be able to make it with the amount of hand-eye coordination we have. And perception.
Yeah.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Three. Okay, surely...
Maybe you want to upgrade something for the passives.
Well, I was gonna say, maybe the person who's here will be here for like the next 8 hours. So like... Dave Birth Generator could really come in clutch.
I wouldn't count on it.
I'm just kidding.
Affirmative.
Better late than never is way too positive. We're like... fucked. Even if we solve this murder, I don't know if we can like stop what's gonna happen. Because that's the thing. I might have fucked everything up. By shooting those people, you know? But, like, in my defense, I really thought that was, like, the end. And I didn't think the people would negotiate. But now that shots have been fired, there's, like, nothing we can do to stop it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, is there anything that would stop a war happening in this place?
I don't think so.
Yeah, why didn't we come here before? This is my question I've been asking Kim and Harry.
Why? We don't
my
go
God.
everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
Kim and Harry, actually. It doesn't matter if it's fucking on Mars. If the shot came from Mars, go investigate it!
Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Beat yourself up
We did
right
not put
now.
guns in their hands.
Punch yourself in the fucking face.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over.
Good! Sorry. But yeah, Kim and Harry did piss me off by not doing that.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it. Where?
Right here. Guys, he's right behind me, isn't he?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
Oh, here's a problem though. Let's say this is savable. If the suspect dies, that would be kind of bad.
We should move now.
I think it's time for a nap, Kim, actually. Imagine I just went to sleep right now.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you checked everything in the shelter, though.
What, check the bed again?
No, the shelter.
Oh.
Proper. The one inside.
Yeah, I know there's a door.
RCM officer Harry Dubois dies by slipping on thin ice.
What should I upgrade, I wonder?
Drama to make up for it, since it's like one of your defining things. And it will like give you the medium checks for passives.
Oddly beautiful here. Yeah, if I wasn't like so paranoid of getting shot, I'd be like, ooh. I really feel like I should upgrade more of the red stuff. Wait, how many quests do we have left? Okay, surely we'll get XP for finding the murder weapon. I feel like resting in here is gonna be such a huge mistake. Do I upgrade
Drama
drama?
has been useful.
Yeah. What was it at with all my stuff? It was at 6?
6. Yeah.
'Cause I do think pain threshold is useful right now. Oh, do I want the hand-eye coordination or do I want the drama with the t-shirt?
Your hand-eye coordination is on 8.
Yeah, but still. Okay, it was a legendary check and it was at... Well, it was only at 92 because of the armored bonus, you know? If I didn't internalize that
now
thought...
You get more.
Yeah, I'll upgrade drama, I think. This should pass like medium checks, right?
Yeah, mediums are 6 plus 4. So 10.
And at least considering the beginning of the game, this is like above average lie detecting. I feel like that should be sufficient.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, maybe... No. You know what would be smarter? Let me just put the bow tie back on and upgrade my pain threshold. That's smarter, right?
It's the same result, though.
Well, no, my drama gets to 5. And my pain threshold gets to 4.
Yeah, sure, you could do that.
Well,
Or you could upgrade both.
Yeah. Should I?
I'd say go for it.
Because, yeah, I'm looking at all my other options. Shivers, Half-Light. I don't think those are going to be very relevant checks for this scenario. Perception's already high. Reaction speed's already decent. Reaction speed might be... Well, I'd rather be more balanced, honestly. Because if we're dealing with just one person, I don't think reaction speed's going to matter too much. And I already have my gun out. And I'm just trying my best to be smart about it. I don't care that much about encyclopedia. Yeah, I'll upgrade both. Because I don't see how endurance is gonna... Like, if we get shot and die, we die. Endurance is not gonna help with that. Plus, we have so much healing. Yeah, why would we upgrade endurance? Because I thought it doesn't slowly run out. I thought that didn't happen. Because that makes sense to upgrade it to, like, avoid getting, like, 2-tapped by Everart. Wait, for pain threshold, I'm very happy with. I wouldn't want it to be at 3. 3 physical instrument we can't do anything about. Because I need it to be on a even number. Even though I think Harry looks better in the scarf, the bow tie will help more.
6 at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good, right? Drama, pain threshold, and I still have 1 skill point to maybe save us.
Yeah. Or like an occasion where it's necessary.
Because the only one I'd consider upgrading is like interfacing, but it's just like I don't think I need that. Maybe composure. Composure is really useful for the passive checks. We'll see. But 5 is done us fine, just fine.
I say go for it.
Okay, just do it, 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 just do it.
You're taking so much time just thinking about those decisions.
Hey, you can't fault me for not caring then.
You I mean, I can.
What?
I said I can't.
Okay. Correct answer. Okay, this is good. Good. We've maximized... Wait, what pants do I have?
Composure.
Yeah, but like what other ones could I have? Just electrochemistry ones. Fuck that.
And also the moralist ones.
You know, it would look... They would look better low-key, but no, I want composure. What does this actually look like? Okay, we're dripped the fuck out. We will never miss a shot again. Question is, do I want to push these buttons?
Do you have one thing to check out? In the northwest.
Because there's still this.
Yeah.
Well, I can inspect something. Wait, can I even open it if it weighs that much?
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Drip detective arriving on scene. Yeah, because this fit, it both maximizes our skills and maximizes our fashion, you know?
Yeah, two most important things.
Like, there's a good balance there.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
As Dad's bigger brother.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
If I say no, am I going to try and open it with my bare hands? Because I don't think that's happening.
I think you didn't read that correctly. No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it. Anyway.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely. Be better to open it. So why can't we open both?
It's not necessary to open both. Because one of the doors is in the other. It's like a door in a door. If you open one, you already have the path for you. And opening the other one is not necessary.
What? Where's the other door?
Look at the giant frame here. And the mechanism on the left.
The circle?
No, left.
Oh. Why is there a door within a door? Oh, here's the thing. If we open this huge one, it's going to probably make a lot of noise, right? So anybody on this island for sure is going to be aware of us. But perception, or no, it was like Inland Empire or something, said it felt like I was being watched. So whoever's here might already know we're here.
With eyes good enough to make the shot, they probably know you're here already.
Well, yeah.
I've seen the
actually,
boat.
they probably heard my fucking music. Okay, I'll listen to interfacing.
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Should I rest beforehand, though? Because it says it's only for an hour. Like, surely Kim doesn't... Will Kim be fine? Because it said for only an hour, right?
I don't remember. You can try at least firing up the thing and see what happens.
I don't know. We don't want whoever's here to get away.
If you can open it, then you can close it.
The console is powered off and covered in dust.
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
The lights are already on, so I don't want to turn them off.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
I have fuel. Or no,
Yeah. You picked it up in the thing outside.
I was thinking about the one I used on the painting. I wonder if that one would actually work.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
God, using fuel from the boat would probably be a huge mistake.
Oh.
I bet Kim doesn't even let you do that. He's just like, dumbass.
I assume so.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its... The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
The luminous under macaroni.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Wow, that's loud.
That should do it.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
God, I'm scared not resting is gonna like give me debuffs in the future, but I feel like if I rest, something bad will happen too.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumé reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you. So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here. I don't know. Don't worry. I have a gun. I know. It was not easy to acquire.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
I mean, we should try on the radio while it's on, I guess.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Okay, if I turn the lights off, surely I can turn them back on.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle.
Oh, it was off.
A dim ambient orange.
Well, I think the game specifically gave you an option to rest as a task, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, usually the quests are good. Oh, I never read this. Martinated in 98. Before the revolution. Hey, it looked so much better.
Because the revolution was like 02 or 03, I think.
These are no magical speakers. Okay, I'm gonna... It gave it to me as a quest for a reason, right?
Yeah, probably. Plus it would probably do you good to rest, considering that you are like limping.
I'm just scared the person's gonna like steal our boat or something.
Ken is going to watch over. He'll wake you up if something happens.
Guess I should probably unequip my gun while I sleep.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Wait. We should close the door.
It's gonna last for like a whole minute to close the door.
Does it affect anything? Because then I won't do it.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
The greasy old...
Wait, let me save.
The greasy old...
The first...
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog you lie there.
At least it should give me like XP too.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness. right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Like how I slept? Wait, did the generator run out? So it was gonna last the whole day. Oh shit. Am I dreaming? The lights are out. I can't open my inventory.
Said to go out on a beach.
The door is closed. Yeah, we're like dreaming. Because I was gonna joke like, oh yeah, we fell asleep with the lights on and this loud ass generator.
What are you doing?
Well, if I can go back out through here.
If you could, it would light out.
And I was playing the sleep music. There's like yellow specks. Okay, nothing's there. On. Yeah, we're literally dreaming. 'Cause why is there like dust? Let me check the other side. I can't. What? But why?
What other choice do you have?
We're just like Kim. It's the video rental.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be
airship bag.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
It's like, see, Doris Day is like how Harry remembers his ex-wife.
Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Encyclopedia is not logged in. We have one more massive epic showdown.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
That's really far.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Just let her go, I think.
Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh. Where? There's water all around. She turns her face and it's illuminated by the sign of the video rental. Red and cyan. I can't help you. I'm totally useless.
Oh, you can say that
Everything
again.
I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt, saying,
Volition being honest?
is what you want to say, but where? I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt.
Okay, fine.
Saying,
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
There's no epic showdown?
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
I think Harry interpreted this series of events differently than how it actually went.
Yeah.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I mean, it is a red check, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. You're here because of the Mazovian socioeconomics. I kind of got rid of that internal thought, to be honest. Oh, I could give her the figure, finally.
Hmm.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day. Yeah, I'll do number 1 or number 3.
Oh,
number 3.
Harry. You shouldn't have done that. Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Well, I don't have a phone though. My finger has called you. I mean, that's kind of true.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
Come on, Logic. Please.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Thank you, Logic. Let me update it.
Mm-hmm.
It was an 83, right?
Yeah. I think so.
694.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Why what? Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around and it will happen.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
What, you break up with him after getting on the flight?
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Everyone. Literally all of you.
The Abyss of the Void. God, we're having this conversation, I'm getting so much closure. Is Harry getting closure from this?
Good question.
I hope so.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Is she British?
What?
You know what's impolite when signing? Is that Con signing? Or Cohen?
Signing.
A lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizen Militia to eternal damnation. Your friends. Say hi to my friends for me then. I mean, it seems like dwelling on it is just not helping him.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Oh, is that why? I forgot her name, but why that remind me of something?
Name of who?
The person helping at the library who bit her nails.
Annette?
Yeah. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand. Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Well, this is my only option. If I had done more stuff around Harry's past, would it have unlocked more options?
I think so.
Well, instead we got Kodu Mawadakwa, which gave us +3 perception, so it's a win.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. Please don't give me any gifts.
Okay, I won't. How do you like communism, by the way? I've been reading a lot.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Oh my god, number 2 is so bad. Only realize I can't let you go because loving you is impossible. Fuck.
All Harry's words.
These options suck.
Those are the options that you're choosing, not because you want to choose them. It's what's really It's really what you can only choose through the prism of Harry.
A long sigh. 1 millennia in the making. Apricot-scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection, and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
4 billion? I thought there was only like 3.6 billion people.
It's like, you know, an approximation.
Of course, Rhetoric makes that approximation.
It's not, but don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Oh, coming from you, Volition, you piece of purple shit. Fuck off. You're right. I don't remember who you are anymore. Ha ha. This just sounds like such like a sassy answer. Okay, it's just like he doesn't remember who she is, but he like still hurts from it. Mate, okay. I think 4 is the best answer. He's considering it. He says maybe. I think I've reached the end of this investigation. Wait. He's not like resigning the investigation, right?
No.
See? It just takes some time.
Thank you.
For you, I think
Harry.
it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Oh my god.
It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Wait, I thought this is literally like her leaving the first time. But did Harry like chase her down here?
We don't know.
I used to think I couldn't live without you. Like, this is saying that they broke up like a while ago.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
Doris Day, I'm sorry I made you sad. I still have other things I need to know. You felt that way once. I want to do number 2. But I feel like Harry's gonna use that as a justification of like, oh, but she might still like me. Let me try it.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
Okay, so this is, yeah, years ago.
Phew.
Okay, wiping her brow though, that's kind of messed up. I feel like that's kind of messed up to do. Where we could try... No!
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
Oh, it's just going back to this? Can claim a bit of why Harry went insane. Wait, what do you... I don't know if something else happened, but it's just like... Well, I don't know the full story, so I shouldn't speak about it. But, you know, people get over stuff all the time, you know?
It takes time. And before that
True.
time passes, it hurts a lot. It takes lots of time and self-awareness to get past things that really hurt you. And while you do, it's like you often think things that you wouldn't think before. Things that might put the blame on others.
It's not.
Like irrational things.
That's it.
Where? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take... But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
I don't know what to do. It's just there's just the proceed thing, and that's it. Did you have to research every single thing to get over it?
Is there a way to get over it?
I don't know. Dave Birth Generator will come in clutch, I swear.
No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up.
Shut up, Logic.
Not you too. She does not
Oh my
seem relieved
God.
at all. Glances over her shoulder, then at you. The neon sign of the video rental glows behind her.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I think it's playing the sound for failure.
No, it's silently like a martyr.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
What are these options?
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Maybe we shouldn't have learned anything about it. Because now she's haunting our dreams.
Quick. How was your sleep?
Sleep was deep and invigorating. Try and cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Of my mouth? Like what?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. Equip gun. Equip flashlight. Okay, I was confused. Proceed. Wait, can we retry this?
Soft covers, serialized.
Fuck. Who cares about the book? It's probably reading some like Cocoa Melon shit. Wait. Maybe we should check everything.
You did check everything.
Well, in case something happened while I was asleep.
Oh my god.
Okay, fine.
You know it's already late, right?
Go, 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 go. A tire. It's the flowers. Who is that? Oh, and I'll get back to you in a second. Okay, unequip flashlight. Ooh, maybe it's a tactic. We can blind them. Yeah, what if they're like high on the radiation drugs? No, probably not. Usually hold the gun with two hands anyways. Is that an old person? Okay, let's charge our morale.
And you got everything you wanted. Please don't tell me you're going to spend another 15 minutes checking your wardrobe again.
No,
after
if there's
this.
glasses that do it. Okay, yeah, it's fine.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Oh, you like hear the fire. The deserter.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Sorry for disturbing you. You the fire guy?
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit. The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
What?
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music.
I knew it!
Playing on the water.
Harry idiot.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
A samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the ball.
Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Okay, so he hates the police.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Do I let him keep the gun in his hand? Okay, let's try and be like cordial with him, you know? At least I still have the upper hand because I have the gun in my hand.
Hmm.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Oh.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to just give up that easily.
Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
By the way, this uses jacketed ammunition.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8. equals 43.
That was a medium logic check?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital, all at once, all the greed and terror in the world, tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
Nah. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Okay.
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis, the black-eyed angel. How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. I have been running out of that stuff. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Yeah, I also have holes in my brain.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right? Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground. I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I have secret plans to turn RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. I don't know about that one. Not coalition appointment, we're just trying to help people. I mean, Kim kind of did say that, like, we are left.
Yeah, it's a militia. Like, they respond to coalition, but they are officially independent. What does it mean in practicality?
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene the royalist on the coast said.
I don't remember this.
I think he did say that.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I don't want to, like... Just understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real. 43 years and 10 months. It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
They're here.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
Why are they trying to get to me?
Good question.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
Shit, are they on their way to arrest me?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. I mean, it is true the city is a tinderbox, but like, yeah, communism is just like so dead. This guy is basically all that's left of it.
Mm-hmm. At least here. The old revolution, refusing to die. In the past.
But yeah, the capital is to, like, if it does happen, I think the foreign power is just gonna kill it again. But I don't know. I guess we can try and be optimistic.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm a moralist. Wait, it's not giving me any communist options. Is it because I got rid of the communism, the Mazovian thing?
No, I think the second one is kind of revolutionary.
Today the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs? I don't think so. Because that almost sounds like a sarcastic answer, almost. Like, yeah, I'm a revolutionary. I'm an entrepreneur.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Oh my god, it is a composure
It's a
check.
farce. I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
That is what they're designed for.
During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
Thanks, that's our chemistry.
The solution.
Oh, I didn't have to heal it before.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get
I
personal.
have so many things telling me what to do. Yeah, like, wait, which do I say then? Yeah, which one do I want to trust? Suggestion is 3. Hand-eye coordination is 2, I guess. Or no, wait, is that 1? Yeah, hand-eye coordination is 1, rhetoric is 2. I mean, he seems like somebody who'd get straight to the point. He just, like, he doesn't care anymore, you know?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
This says a specific date, at least.
Mm.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I think we kind of need his cooperation. But hand-eye coordination thinks the gun's a perfect opener. I'll trust it.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? .46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it?
Ooh, another skill
Setting
point.
things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
It's funny he mentioned a twig because a symbol of fascism is like, you know, a bundle of twigs tied together.
He told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
Kim, don't worry, it's
Not
evidence.
this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
What's a seance?
Like, you know, a medium communing with the dead.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
I don't have brain rot.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like
Oh,
he
shit.
thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that. Was it supposed to? The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
And Empire fucks me over again. Not surprised.
No, the miracle is still waiting. This is the darkness.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
What am I forgetting? It's the fucking passageway.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried maybells on Clausia's
Oh.
roof.
Yeah, that.
There were maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. Clausia. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
I mean, come on.
97.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Nice. That's the highest chance we've had today, actually. All the other ones are 92. 97, 95.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Now, out of all the personalities of like these things, Jama has the best personality. Like the sire shit.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
I'm getting chess.com ads from my phone.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
"3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Wrinkled up whore. They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt. Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now, to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi, with their families and polyester clothes. Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. that too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Right, that's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake. It's no good, Harry.
Oh
Her
my
voice
God.
rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
Preferred option.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared. Her passport and tickets to Rygel, and from there to Cachet-Brou. Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible, well made actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
I already did get her to tell us about this, Kim. I knew she hid her passport.
But she didn't get the thing about the submersible.
And why do we care about that? Like, why are we...
That's like a direct escape route, rather than just documents in case of dark hour.
Why are we so worried about Clésier? I don't understand. Like, we have the fucking suspect right in front of us confessing, and Kim and Harry are still like, oh, Clésier, 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 let me talk about Clésier again.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Like, unless the game is gonna be like, oh, Clésier was the murderer, in like the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna be so confused. Like, why does it keep talking about her?
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
it quickly comes to you.
Nice. Uh, 98, 96.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Master.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Okay, don't you say that, Perception.
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. You'd turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
And this guy was a creep.
The day after I killed him. Yes.
I mean, that's an understatement since he literally, like,
I do anymore.
watched her through the walls, but...
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this, because I just want to get him talking more.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Oh my god, how many skill points do I have? 4.
4.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
We're just farming this guy for XP.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Ooh, do I lie to him?
What for?
Okay, to make it easier to arrest him. Because maybe we could lie and be like, yeah, she's arrested. So if you get, like, you know what I'm saying? So he wants to get arrested.
I don't think that will work on him. Because it seems like his relation with her was more parasocial and indirect. It doesn't seem like he would want to approach her.
Yeah. We say she got away, though. Does it make him, like, angry? I think. I mean, he's given up on everything. I don't think I need to, like, do anything to make him talk more. We have everything already.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across
Special consultants here again.
Sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Why are they coming for me?
Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
They're waiting for you.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Yeah, they're like coming to arrest me or some shit like that.
Did they arrest you?
Because I shot somebody. Or like for an investigation or something. Because technically I was the first to shoot. Either that or they're coming like based on my past, right? To like fire me or something.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Which is why like they warned me a while ago, right? That I need to get my shit together within a week or something like that. And it's been exactly a week.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Who else?
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other.
Did you see my trick shot?
I loathe that game. That is not a working class game. Royalist ghouls played like
Okay, this guy's just yapping now. Holy shit.
Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. That one.
This guy is the biggest professional yapper.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
Okay, wait, okay. Okay, telling somebody to calm down though, it never works.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's gonna have like a stroke.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat.
I don't even know who he's talking about, to be honest.
The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with us.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Hearing about Renee's death is gonna destabilize him?
That's what suggestion says.
Anyways. I think we got everything from him already.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least
he seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Loser Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty. 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long? He says.
I
Police
don't
work?
know.
Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water. He's drunk, she thinks, and we all know it. Still, she's just trying to see it in a generous light.
You know about Renee.
another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiar...
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to...
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Oh. Thank you, Logic.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things. 20 years ago, neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought. Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Legendary logic? Well,
you can upgrade your logic.
I have to do it now, right?
Yeah.
I don't think this is gonna help with it.
You have like 4 skill points. You can upgrade your logic. You can do it without closing the conversation.
What would upgrading it twice bring me to?
83?
I can only upgrade it once. Fuck.
Still good enough though. That's 72. It's like 14% more.
Do I go for it?
I'd say yeah.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Logic.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Okay, writing this down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to jinx anything, but I've actually had pretty good luck today, I think. $98, $97. Yeah, it's almost leveled out.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
That bourgeois cow, Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on and money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker. Called in, they say, on the eve of battle, ran away, vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not. She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Because she was dead?
Just say nothing.
Okay, Roderick.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins. Someone shot her, or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising, just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
So the previous negotiator was killed.
On the orders of Edgar.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Huh.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
I actually don't know who this guy hates more, the Union or the RCM.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything. I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone.
We've gotten
They're all already
ourselves in
locked
some...
up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
We just keep digging the hole deeper, like getting ourselves involved in like stuff we should not know about.
Yeah.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
We don't need to know about disco whores, right? But I don't know.
Maybe we do.
I didn't know about the other thing.
Whores.
Oh. Do I tell him about Renee? I don't think so.
Maybe we should. What else is there to talk about?
Well, it said he's gonna go like crazy. Probably.
Glad? It's all gone.
There's still nothing? No boosts?
Can we try it though? It's a white check.
Oh.
His lip curls into a sneer at...
Okay, that was the last thing.
It's all gone.
$42.
Do I want to waste an upgrade on this, though, if I fail it?
You got 3 left.
Yeah, but what if it's like a legendary reaction speed test, and then I can use all my points on it? I don't know.
What
Holy
strikes you
shit.
about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Oh, we're so close to being even. We're also about to hit 100 expected passes.
Hmm.
If I get one more lucky check, I think it'll be even.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, He seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads.
Oh, he's just passionate for communism.
He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
I really need like a formidable composure check to figure out that shit.
Apparently.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Okay, well...
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
I didn't expect what to be the first words out of his mouth.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
I thought he would just accept it.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
He really didn't think about getting arrested? Like, hey, we gave you a way out of it, but I can't just leave you here because there's people waiting for me on the coast. They're gonna be like, oh, you didn't arrest a suspect? What's wrong with you?
Do you understand?
And I don't feel bad for arresting this guy. He seems to be a genuinely bad person.
But
very scarred by the knife, but still broken inside.
Afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception hearing. Wait, do we upgrade this? To make it from 72 to 83? Call the Mama d'Aqua.
It's not worth upgrading, but this does seem important.
Yeah. Come on, you got 3 points left. And it's like the end of the game. Come on, for Coldemar d'Aqua.
If this fails, though, I will be so sad. What was we're hearing him? What are we hearing?
You're hearing something.
I don't like this. What the fuck could we possibly be hearing? '83, '83, '83, '83.
There it is again, to your north.
I didn't even need to upgrade
as
it.
Has been since you
I
came
will
to the
pass,
coast.
but
the reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
is Lee Harvey Oswald in the bushes? What is going on? Oh, let me write that down. I pass that check. That could put us. 100 expected passes, 99 actual. It's still. We still haven't net done it, but that's 100th expected pass. Loaf of bread. He's right behind me, isn't he?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin.
What?
A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Is it a Koldu Mama Dakwa?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
It's gone.
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What is that? Oh, it's a bird. Wait, what is that? Wait. Stick bug.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
Is it Insulindian Phasmid?
To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is going on? What is going on? What?
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
I thought I was gonna get like sniped from the bushes. This is the last thing I was expecting.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
What?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Can you even find this thing without doing the quest? Imagine just getting this without doing any of the cryptid stuff. Surely that's possible. What the hell? Are we actually going insane? I need Kim.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
Kim can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
How the fuck was this guy expecting to get in a trap? In that, like, small-ass trap?
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long
Oh
and
yeah,
slender.
yeah, Kim still has that camera and it has...
Be very, very careful.
Inspect. Ooh! Wow, we can sell that for a lot.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
I swear, if this guy, like, takes out a knife and stabs us while we're looking at this thing, though.
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Okay, so people need to remind me, before we end the game, we need to call Lena. She told us to call her.
Yeah.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Shaved after pheromones? It says something else in a lower pitch. Amazing voice acting.
You smell.
It is.
Yes, 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 yes! He's taking a picture. You see it?
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Oh, do we not take a picture of it?
Not yet, at least.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Okay, hold on.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Okay, I think we take the 92, right?
You could upgrade electrochemistry to make it 97.
Okay, I think that's a bit too far.
If you fail this, though.
The corpse will be marked by stars? What? I can't change my clothes right now. Okay, nice.
Slowly, with your breath
Ah, it's loud.
you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
I was scared saying something to it would make it retreat. 92. Oh, guys, this is a generational moment. 100 expected passes, 100 actual passes.
Hell yeah.
Our 100th, 100, and plus Insulin the Phasmid.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Wait, should we pour hand down then? Well, it's observing us.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Oh, that's right, pray. What is happening?
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade,
Wait.
like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles
Wait, be
begin
careful.
to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
What if it eats us?
Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Okay. Oh my god, we almost failed that.
Oh my god. 97%. 101 expected, 101 passed.
Yeah, I'm updating it.
Tell me what he's like for you.
What's a wonder bar?
German for wonderful.
fire burning.
Fire? Where?
In the city all around, it's going down. It does kind of feel like that.
I am oblivious to the city. It is only on my margins. A ball has sometimes been, a toy, or the cylinder of a discarded trash bin. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
That's funny. The only Inland Empire checks, I believe, is for the dead body at the beginning and this at the end.
The body did tell you that a miracle was coming.
Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna. Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? Yes, no one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
It's just an accident.
No, no one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came to
I did not believe.
dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea, the first in 1,000 years. No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum.
Wait, so...
Yes, they don't mind. Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rygel, district of Martinez, March 51. No, you are the miracle. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness, a volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not.
What is going on?
There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Okay.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Please don't blink. What happens if I blink right now?
I don't know.
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Can you remember having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Just, okay. I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more.
All the creatures I met, you're the scariest. All the creatures I met, you're the most beautiful. I don't know, probably the scariest. If they're just gonna start yapping about some like...
You want to know what I picked?
What do you pick?
I think I picked the kindest. Because it's like a moment for Harry to, you know, self-reflect. And focus on something beautiful outside of his usual life.
I thought it was scary.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it. for the working class.
I've been trying.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Thanks for putting that in like the communist language, I guess.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
Because I don't know, that's kind of scary to think about, if that's actually true, that the world is going to end eventually through human thought.
It's just like conceptualizations say. You exhale thoughts, but there is nothing to photosynthesize it.
Well, yeah, even if it's not that.
Pale, yeah, so the pale being like, you know, human products of human civilization turned into slop that devours the world.
Oh, I see what it's saying. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was pretty scary. But I like this is the best introspective part. I think that's good.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back.
Oh, shoot.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
It looks
the
like
phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned.
A War of the Worlds tripod.
Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You know, at least we get to share a good moment before a fucking war starts, I guess.
Yeah.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Okay, don't kill it.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor.
Even reaction speed is like, warning, warning.
Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Okay, don't give it like a disease or something. Just, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
I can still see the
small
guys
black
there.
pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Wow, it's fast.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
No, we need to check this loot crate. Whoa.
Threw it in the ocean, huh? You sure did, Kuno.
Does it go here? Oh. Wait, where'd my hat go? Okay, hold up. Minus the suggestion. This could protect us from a headshot, though.
Do you need it now?
I mean, why would it give it to me now, I wonder?
Because it's one of the pieces of the ammo.
Casual almost any bolt action. Can I attach it? So I just have more money? Okay. Can't even interact with it. Okay, I was not expecting this much to happen. Do you think I should actually just leave it off here and do...
Nah, I think you only got a little more now.
Really?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man.
Oh, that's
Other than
plastic
that,
he's wearing.
No reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock.
It's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
No response.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it. Mr. Dras. Have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse. He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse. It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters
Was it
tall.
actually the Phasmid?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it. He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left. Where?
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost...
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Okay.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I hope. Okay. Well, that's good. The Phasmid gave us evidence. So we have to get out of here. Well, that went pretty well. I thought we'd get like a shootout or something.
Maybe you can try the conceptualization check on the book again.
I completely forgot about
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detectives.
I'm not really that interested in it. Like, spend a point. Okay, well, I guess the police are waiting for us.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I think you might want to take off your gun for suggestion.
Lien is gone.
Look what the tide brought him.
Yeah, that guy was disguised.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
I'm half alive.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant.
Completely new music.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you. bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
No, Kim, fix me up.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
What?
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Let's destroy them. What does that mean?
Intellectually, rhetorically.
I don't like how he says thank you, Lieutenant, not Kim. This one says Kim.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstein. Mikhail? Mikhail is my son. No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Oh.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
Do? It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Why didn't you detect or die then? Is insane.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over. Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Fuck. I don't know what to say to this. I would not have realized. Well, according to rhetoric, I guess I would have.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off. Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically? Not when you phrase it like that, but I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I'm a highly experimental detective. I think it's a combination of 5 and 1. If I say number 3, they're just gonna think I'm like crazy.
Will they?
I don't think that has anything to do with my memory loss.
You did clean out the rooms, though.
Oh, that did unlock that. They're not gonna believe me if I say this, though.
Those people are familiar with the reality of Pale, though, so maybe they will.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself.
It just got destroyed.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
A crab man.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report.
Thank you, Kim, for backing me up.
I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Fuck.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolari anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The 2 cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Yeah.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all, something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon, listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Totally.
I do not know what this guy is talking about.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm glad
I don't
for
know
you.
what he's talking about.
Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila sunset. I was jump the canal, by the way. I'm so tempted to say that, but I don't want to make it seem like I enjoy doing it, you know?
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
It would be funny if you didn't have it.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Okay.
Not today, badge.
That was almost catastrophic.
Yeah.
I guess I'll update the thing. 102, 102.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Gun. Oh my god, that would be so bad. Oh.
Behold all my guns.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Did my internet just go out?
No, I'm still here.
Just lagging on my other computer.
I don't care about your collection, you hoarding freak. Is
Hey.
one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
The boring side.
These are great guns. Yeah, I got it.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
He did quit drinking.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
It's to find the phasmid.
Because of the autopsy?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Because of the pheromone.
Oh, this is a good segue into telling them you found the phasmid.
Detective, please. Don't start talking about your pheromone again. This is serious. If you don't...
Then you'll be fired. This is a hearing. Toughen up.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Fuck you.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
It was the right thing to do. Doesn't matter about the oxygen holocaust. I really want to say number 6, but I'll get fucking fired.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself.
That wasn't my
in the
fucking
head.
fault, you idiot.
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
She was an adult and she made her choice. You're not responsible for her death. No, I think Rhetoric's responsible for her death. Fucking 72% chance failed. It would have been worse if I didn't step in.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Yeah, and I did a trick shot.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was
Exactly.
minimal compared to what it could have been.
Exactly! That's what I've been saying. I think we solved the case.
Yeah.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
True, probably.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Shut up.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Apologize right now.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
I have 33 Kim points. You have 0.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true.
Propaganda.
Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Truest statement.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical
It was just a reading club.
reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
So what? You're not allowed to apologize for doing shitty things now, Kim?
And be a communist?
You should yell something.
I do not agree with rhetoric.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler.
Wait,
who is
what?
always on the ground.
Okay, now.
How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know.
Okay, that's just a lie.
But he is vocal about both of them.
What? Wait, what?
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not
You
once
did ask for
stopped
money a lot?
pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless.
'Cause I was
madly
poor.
driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
True.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Locked? I wouldn't say that.
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yep.
A new species?
We did.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows,
Hold on to it, Kim.
flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka.
Josiana.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. What the fuck does this mean?
Josiana.
Listen, I think it's actually cooler if we just say nothing. Like, yeah, I did that shit, you know?
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Absolutely.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Can we get 3, 5, 10, 20 big booms for the Insulinian phasmid?
Boom!
Is this actually it? I don't know.
It might be.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
I expected Jean to be like, no, that's AI generated.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Imagine
Now
that you're
you
like.
make your case. Now is the time. Now or
Imagine-
never.
Imagine that you're like your police pod now went off and to fuck all, drunk himself to retrograde amnesia, fucked so many things up. You leave him alone, and then he discovers a new species on top of solving the case.
Yeah, we started a nightclub. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. I'll just say this first.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, last
don't
this
care.
man's...
So,
Thank you.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Number 3. I mean, it was just jealousy, right?
Yeah.
And, well, with a bit of anger, but not with induced by the phasmid's semiochemicals.
Primarily jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years, like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
What about Dora, Harry?
Could have been a little neater.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry.
Oh,
I
my
can still
internet's
smell the
internet's
booze on the
actually
wind.
going down a bit.
He did for like a second.
According to communism, you're supposed to be poor and be happy. We're not communists anymore.
God damn it.
I mean, I'm kind of poor right
Doesn't
now,
it
and I'm
ever
happy, I
leave?
guess.
It is there, like in your bones or something.
What?
It will pass in time.
We started a nightclub.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church. Get a grip. No one cares about your anthroponetic adventures right now.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
It was hardcore.
Skibbity, skibbity. Ooh, this is like a huge.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open.
Oh.
In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must
Oh
not
shit.
have gone on.
Oh, okay, we need to like say this before we get assassinated.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
Big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
But I need XP.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Yep.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean,
no!
At this point, anything is but the drink.
Fuck you. Also, the phasmid is female.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had
It talked
see
to me.
It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
There was a gun. It
Not
laid a
as far
gun.
as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
No.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Okay, I don't know. I mean, at least the voice sounded female, I guess. But they're
The
not.
phasmid could be an asexual species.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it talked to me.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Oh yeah, it cloned itself.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me. Okay, I don't know if I should say that.
Hey, they reproduce asexually, so they might be an asexual species.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Good.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Dude, this guy is like a really good like politician. I don't know what to say, like, or just good of like.
He's good at PR.
Yeah, yeah. That's the word.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
It's funny because Jean is like the pessimist, while Judith is the optimist in this.
Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Okay.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Oh yeah, he did mention he was depressed or something.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Okay.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair. The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
The regular. You found some chick, she inspired you to fight the big fight, be more than you are, all that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest to God.
Tim is really happy by that confirmation.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
I didn't mean to.
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged. Something like that. Half-Vasen. No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is that?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Do I just leave it there?
Are you interested in more?
I guess I'll ask.
Incredibly bangable. She was incredibly fuckable. A
Okay.
beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss.
Okay, I like how this guy speaks, you know? He like really knows how to
He's very like straightforward.
Well, you like
Coffee on the table.
specifically the Harry though, like you know he's known Harry for a while, you know?
Well, he's his
I
partner.
assure you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Us? We're the bloody
I saw
murder
Lena.
station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
What? What did you say?
The next option is me telling the thing to Lena. But yeah, I noticed that too, how Dolores Day was, or how Dora was portrayed as Dolores Day.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage. God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. I'm crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
I will vouch for you, kid.
This truly
I will
came as a
quit if
surprise
they don't
to
hire
him.
you.
Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. I got the achievement.
You got it.
On. Surely it's not a rare achievement.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
I can't find it on the list. However, I'll look at it later.
He's really considering it.
Good.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber.
The square bullet killer.
A man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Wait, what?
Heidelstein doesn't like to be involved.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wait, what? He'll side of the people. Who's Heidelstam?
The special consultant.
Wonderful. Then can we please
This one's
just go
white.
back to Jamrock now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a car there. Wait, these cars are so cool. That's the end?
That's the end.
Wait, do I get to know what happens though?
Well, that's in your head.
Wow.
Of course, there's a bunch of poles here.
Is there a way to skip through this? That ending sequence is so much longer than I thought it was gonna be. Surely there's some kind of after credits thing. I don't know. It's like there's so many things that could happen after this. So that the ending feels almost kind of like good and sad at the same time, you know?
Kind of like the whole game.
Yeah. But I really don't understand what that list of names is for, and he'll join the people or some shit like that. Limbic system. He voiced the Zerg too. Wait, what? This person who voiced Kuno voiced Jean?
Apparently.
Sad knowing we got robbed of a sequel. No, yeah, this is like the perfect game for a sequel, I feel like.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I always say, I respect when games just like end. Like when, yeah, just when you can end the game, but there's so many like loose ends to this, you know?
Lambo Brown did an amazing job voicing so many things.
No, I did not expect these, like, so many names to be on this. Unemployed person. Where is that? Mother of a scab? They just had one person voice that? There's a book set in the same universe, but it's written in Lithuanian. Yeah,
yeah.
Don't know how that. Hey, but I can tell you this A is Lithuanian with the curl.
That's Polish.
It's both Lithuanian and Polish.
I wouldn't know because I don't know Lithuanian.
Mr. Anonymous. But I expected a completely different ending, you know?
Shit looked like it was going down to the gutter, but the ending was like surprisingly hopeful, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like that this whole life is, everything feels painful and hard and depressing, and there's always something to look out forward to.
This is so loud. Let me try and lower it. Because I can't.
Bless you.
Well, I was like, yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, this game is just surprising, I guess. It's like the only game I've played, I feel like, that like... Like, I don't know, it's just like, I thought the communism stuff would be very important. But it's just like... Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I think about the political element? My theory about political elements is that all of it is pretty much a way for Harry to cope with his pain over losing Dora. He tries to like find solace in them, but all of them are pretty much hopeless.
Yeah, it did seem like that. I started like yelling at her with like some political shit. See, I can tell you this name is Turkish. My like GeoGuessr knowledge is corrupting me. Testronic? What does that mean? Well, I guess it's like, it's realistic, I guess, because like...
The game is very good at like showing both the melancholy and hope of life.
Also, that is a good thing to point out. Oh, go on.
No, go on, I finished.
Because, yeah, the luck counter actually came back. It evened out during the final episode. My luck became regular. In fact, I think
it was the Insulinian miracle.
Yeah, the Z-score is negative 0.07. So like technically it was like slightly less lucky, but like it's almost 0. But no, this was the luckiest episode, by the way. Or no, there was episode what was this? 14 had a bigger luck jump. But this is this is definitely the second luckiest one.
Mm-hmm.
It was passing that reaction speed test saved us. The 72% one, all the other ones are higher, I think.
By the way, do you want me to tell you why everyone was so hung up on Glacier?
Yeah, why? I think that's like a me problem that I don't understand. That's what I was thinking.
If you tried the drama check on her, you would have learned that Ruby wasn't the one who orchestrated the hanging. She came up with the idea. She was covering for herself. And she was in much deeper shit than you would have imagined. She did much more than she admitted to. Yeah, I still think it was a good idea to, like, go with what you went. That was your decisions, after all.
Yeah, I don't know.
And honestly, Evolution might have been biased because of, like, Harry's internalized misogyny over how Dora's growing up.
I feel like with my information I had, that was the better option. Because that really surprises me that she confessed after being arrested, you know? I did not get the impression that she was lying or withholding information.
Oh no, if you did the drama check, she would have confessed. If you arrested her, she would have ended up dead in the arrest.
She would have died?
Yeah.
How?
Probably suicide. Or staged suicide.
That's... Okay, if the option was like trading her life, because that makes the option seem like obviously, you know...
Vigilant, we loved you.
Oh. That was the phrase for the thing, right?
So, that was the Elysium.
Okay, here's my... So... Well, you don't know in the game, but hearing how the option was basically, it seemed like you trade her life for information. I feel like I would, if that's the decision, I'd still let her go, you know? Because that seems like that's basically what it is. I don't know, I still feel, though, knowing that, I don't know why I got so much flack for it, though. Like, especially from Kim for letting her go. I feel like that's the only time the game, like, stepped a line, as in, like... They're, like, backseating. Kim was, like, a stream sniper at that point. Like, no shit, she was a criminal. Or, like, no shit, she was technically arrestable. But, like, you can be a good...
She was traumatized by what happened to her, Lily.
Yeah, it's like, you don't have to be... Your pay grade isn't that high. Probably. I don't know.
I think it was mentioned that cops in Revachol don't get paid much, or like generally in RCM.
They just made it seem like it was an obvious mistake, you know? As if I like... that's just how I could put it. They made it seem like it was an obvious mistake when I feel like it was a legitimate... Like, if you put a lot of people in that situation, it's like a 50-50 decision, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it just depends on your morals, I guess. But I don't know, it really... The way the game was playing it, it made me feel like it was like an obvious fuck up. I don't think it was.
Well, your skills were telling it to you because you leveled them up to that point.
She was directly involved in the murder. She was there, so she is a witness at best and a suspect at worst. Yeah, well, it's just like...
Yeah.
They should have given an option to interrogate her further, or... No, yeah, that's the problem. They should have given the option to either interrogate her further, just right there, or arrest her and interrogate her. That's what they should have done. Because that's why I was so confused by the drama check, is that it made it seem like it was going to arrest her, which you did, right? So I was like, no, I don't want to arrest her. I will have happily talked to her more, though, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I wish it gave you the option to, like, arrest her or not during that drama check, you know? That's what really should have done. And I almost did it because I thought it would give you the option. I'm glad
I think it mostly just started telling you all this shit because you passed the volition check.
That stupid ass fucking volition thing. Did you arrest her, by the way?
No. I
So
decided
yeah, at least
that it would be more problematic if I arrested her.
yeah, because well, I mean, actually, you might be able to. Well, I don't know. I was gonna be like, maybe you could just figure that out yourself. That arresting her would be her death sentence, just because she was like so wanted by so many. Like she got herself in some serious shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know how like corrupt the
RCM?
Yeah, like the prison is, I guess. I don't know, let me here, I'll open the
tier list.
Oh yeah, I could do the tier list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, time to rate this game. I'm genuinely curious where it will land. Like, presentation wise, I think it was gorgeous.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna put this on the tier list, honestly. I'll try and do it now, but I might have to like change my answer just because, yeah. By the way, my first question, was there a way to actually talk your way out of the tribunal? Like if you pass a suggestion check, would that have fucked everything up?
Everything you can say during the tribunal will only add like points to how easy the the high coordination check is for you.
Oh.
And funny thing about the thing with the necktie. If you wear the necktie while exiting Ruby's lair after an encounter with her, it will give you an idea to put it in the spirit that you bought from the homeless people in a fishing village, and you can light it up and throw it at Cotoneux instead of shooting him. That's like an option if you didn't find your gun.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm. And you will get special dialogue for that. It will like the necktie will just tell you that a story of how you found it, and how happy it was with you.
Yeah, but it gave Inland Empire boost, so fuck the necktie. Instead, we were locked into hand-eye coordination. If you failed that reaction speed check, would you have died?
No, but I think more people would have died. I think generally speaking, you had like a really good outcome, because I'm pretty sure that Glenn, Theo, and Angus are always guaranteed to die, and Shanky dies if you don't pick any dialogue options that like make him run away.
Okay.
So funny thing, if you picked the like the option to say like the union workers are innocent, that they didn't do it, and the mercenaries would point the gun at Elizabeth, and if you do not pass a logic check, that happens, she would have died too. I'm pretty sure that if you do not shoot or put Cotner on fire, I think Titus would die then.
How hard was that logic check?
I think like 11?
Ooh. Because I didn't have bad logic, but yeah, that would have been pretty bad. Because I was always on a good luck streak there. So like I couldn't have pushed it anymore, it seems like.
I would say that the result of your tribunal was really good, even though Shanky died.
If you succeed in the dodge check, what happens? That was one that was guaranteed to fail, apparently, the last one.
I think that one just damages you. So if you do not have healing items, at that point you are fucked.
Okay, Disco Elysium. But yeah, I feel like I'm pretty happy hearing about that, because that was like the most consequential thing in the game, it kind of seems like. Well,
it's like action climax, I'd say. While talking to the deserter and Phasmid is like the, what do you say, the narrative climax.
Yeah. I'd say I got like one of the best endings, except like the only thing that truly went wrong was the Ruby thing.
Yeah, and Shanky's death. Otherwise, you did an excellent job, I say.
Wait, how did I kill Shanky?
If you talk enough with the mercenaries, Shanky decides to run off because he's scared, and he doesn't participate in the fight. But if he stays, he will die.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Gameplay for Disco Elysium rating? Let me think. I mean, it's not 10 out of 10 because there was the obvious like glitches or like stuff that wasn't thought about. Like for example, yesterday, one of the internal thought strip just didn't work.
Like 9.5?
Well, let me think. I don't know why my allergies are so bad right now. Like my nose is starting to become stuffy. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a 9. I was almost gonna be extra picky with like the fast travel system always annoyed me, honestly. But that's like super picky.
I think I played when the fast travel wasn't even implemented.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd probably only take off points there if there like wasn't a fast travel system. Because yeah, it did get kind of annoying just running around everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have taken points off if I got we ended up with a net 0 of luck, thankfully. It saved up everything for the last episode. Which was nice. Yeah, I think I'll give it a 9 on gameplay. Was there anything else I was pissed off about? I don't think so. I'm willing to bet I would have rated it lower if you weren't here, Mayo, but just because I really think you need somebody to tell you about the hints menu, or just to tell you the hints.
I was your tutorial agent because you turned it off.
Or yeah, I guess there's just a tutorial agent. Like, if you're gonna play the game, you need to tell somebody to do the tutorial agent, you know? Because yeah, like, understanding that white checks you can redo, red checks you can only do once. Understanding the stuff about like the health, I guess. But yeah. What was my next category? Story, lore. Yeah, I don't know. It's so confusing to say. Or like, I don't know how to say it. Because I was both like impressed and expecting more, you know? I thought like a whole war was going to happen at the end. I thought there'd be like more combat stuff, you know? Like more action.
Well, there would be if you had a more physical instrument. You could have punched Measurehead. You could have punched Kuno.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was my fault. But yeah, at the same time, I guess it's kind of like realistic because like me, a police officer, it's not like I'm gonna change the world with something.
All in all, it was a really good balance between being ridiculously over the top and very down to earth.
Yeah, and clearly they had this huge universe thought out, you know? I just didn't personally interest me a lot. Like, it was probably just too supernatural for my taste, I guess. Just personal taste, I should say. I'm not gonna, like, take points off it. Because you don't have to interact with it in the game to succeed. It's just there are a lot of stories there, I guess, with, like, the Pale, the fucking Phasmid, I guess. Some sort of that curse thing, I guess, connected to the 2mm hole. But yeah, you know, it's weird. It's almost like inverse Crew Observer, because Crew Observer, I really liked the side content to it and was just really bored by the main story.
Here's the opposite.
Yeah, kind of. That you'll be like, but Uranium, you don't have to do the side content. But it's just like, you don't know if it's going to lead to something that improves the story, you know? In
this Elysium it kind of did.
Yeah. It did end up mattering, well, kind of. I'm sure to some people it was like, didn't matter. But it's just like, yeah, that feeling of like, but what if we find something, you know? But yeah.
9 on gameplay.
9 gameplay, story / lore. I'll have to look at what I gave other stuff, what to give this. Listen, the only ones I gave 10 for story lore was 9 Souls and Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. And I gave it for one shot too, actually. I think I liked it more in Disco Elysium. Ones I gave a 9 was Signalis, Undertale, Ultra. Wait, I give Ultra Kill? No, I update it later. Oh yeah, Watcher and Rainworld I gave a 10 for story. Soma I gave a 9 for story. I'm really thinking here. I might give it an 8.5. Because yeah, I do think I like stuff like Soma more.
But you'd give it a 9.
Well, okay, listen, I gave Outer Wilds and Deltarune an 8.5 too. So it's like on the same par as Deltarune and Outer Wilds.
I would have thought it would be higher.
Well, that's still high. Okay, maybe I'll update when I see what the final score is. Graphics and or sound. Well, I'll give that a 5. That's 5 out of 5. Okay, now that's the last category. Is like how impactful it felt to me. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know. Because I talked about it a little bit before. It felt like the most impactful stuff, sort of, was like the political situation of it. But obviously not a whole lot came of that, except for that one thing. The one action sequence.
To me, it feels like a very impactful work, like holistically speaking, with what it presents with itself.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, there's a lot of aspects to the story, I feel like, I guess. And a lot of it is like mental related, I guess. Like, if you struggle with like addiction or something, you'll really resonate with the character. If you struggle with mental health stuff, you'd probably resonate a lot of some of the characters. I don't know, Henry specifically.
Heartbreak also.
Yeah, heartbreak definitely. That would be another theme of itself, I think, is the heartbreak stuff.
Not bearing like a load of the reality on you. And very blaming.
And like the political stuff. Okay, you know what though? I'm saying, but even without that stuff, the like Ruby sequence actually made me feel so bad. I was so annoyed that the rhetoric check failed. But like if it was my fault that happened, if my rhetoric was like low, I would have felt so bad. But instead it was like replaced more with like annoyance just because I had it relatively high. But even then I still felt kind of sad. If more stuff happened if more stuff went wrong in the game, I bet it would have made me so sad though.
Yeah. But imagine if you didn't succeed the check for the phasmid and you didn't get the photo.
Okay, I honestly wouldn't have cared that much about that, I'm being honest.
Or if you didn't succeed the check to warm Kim.
Oh yeah, that would have been really bad.
Do you want to know what happens if you didn't do that?
Yeah, what would have happened?
Like if you fail, Kim is shot and sent to an infirmary, and instead you wake up next to Kuno, and you can try to recruit him into your investigation, and you can either go to the island alone or with Kuno, but neither of you have the camera. And later on, you can try to recruit Kuno into Precinct 41.
That's fucked up.
Also, if you are alone and have drunk alcohol and haven't internalized the sober thing, will not be welcomed, and your squad will leave you.
Wait, really? Just based on that one internal thought thing?
If you're alone, if you have neither Kim or Kuno next to you.
Oh.
So it's like the worst ending.
Yeah, honestly, in terms of like, if I'm measuring that in terms of like investment, which I think I have to do it, that's like, I don't know, probably like a 9. Because I don't think a lot of the themes necessarily resonated with me that much. But like,
it was all impressive.
Yeah, I just don't know how to word it, I guess.
Hmm.
I really like though that it like let you, the game really let you choose what to do, you know?
It's very open-ended and interactive.
Because yeah, you really get to like basically customize Harry. That's like in the like what you would want to do.
It's a very replayable game also, despite the narrative seeming linear after playing it once. There's so many things to explore and so many different builds to try out.
Yeah. I think that's the only disappointing thing about the game, honestly, is that there isn't. Well, I say that. I was gonna say like there's not like really any other endings, I guess. Like they all end on that sequence, I guess, with either Harry getting accepted or rejected. But I'm guessing you can probably get an ending where Harry just dies. You know?
Yeah, there's like 13 of those. Like maybe not all deaths, but like if you lose all morale and can't heal it, Harry like completely destabilizes mentally and lives under a bridge or something.
Yeah. I just
also after Ruby kills herself and you have the option to pick that you don't want to do this anymore and you don't want to be a cop, and if you follow through with this, that also gives you a bad ending.
God damn.
Like it straight up cuts to a game over screen where it says that like a cop resigns after a tragic suicide.
Yeah. Because I think there's one secret ending. Interesting. Might have to look that up.
Bless you.
Thank you. But yeah, I feel like that's like the only. I really wish you could figure out what happened with like the city, you know? And the fact that there isn't going to be a sequel, even though it's like not the author's faults, is so sad.
I do feel like that is like implied what happens with the city based on your actions.
But yeah, it's just like I was really invested into like the Everart versus Joyce thing, you know? But to like not see whatever happened to that was kind of sad. But that isn't necessarily like their fault, I think. It seems like they were really setting up the game for a sequel. Something like that.
I'm already sad that we no longer have like the team
Yeah.
to be able to deliver that.
Rainbow and Silksong and very good. Wait, what did I take points off of Silksong?
Many things, I assume.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Okay, like, Metroidvanias aren't like my favorite kind of game, you know? But even then, it gets put in very good. But yeah, honestly, just Silksong just felt like slightly underwhelming to me, you know? Even compared to Hollow Knight. Like, the ending was just... I remember the Silksong ending really disappointed me. Because the Hollow Knight battle in Hollow Knight is like so memorable and it's so cool. The Silksong one just didn't have that same thing to me. 9 Souls over Silksong is actually crazy. That's crazy if somebody puts Silksong over 9 Souls. I will die on that hill. 9 Souls is so good. And MOL I just got bored of. That was all there was to it. Okay, let me add up these points for Disco Elysium. Um, 5.
Would you say that it belongs in the absolute peak tier?
Well, listen, right now, based on what I gave Disco Elysium, which was 9 out of 10 for gameplay, 8.5 out of 10 for story/lore. You know, I'll give it a 9 out of 10 for story/lore and but decrease the impactful one to 8.5. Yeah, that seems better. So 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 5 out of 5, 8.5 out of 10. So I gave it in all my categories. But I've noticed everybody on my tier list focuses on the placement on the chart versus like what I actually put for it. So like, I still put Silksong in very good. It's not in like the equivalent of C category, you know? Like in fact, basically all of these games on this tier list are like very close in points, except maybe like Celeste and MOL. But it's just, if I had to choose between Silksong and Outer Wilds, I'd choose Outer Wilds. But yeah, right now, Disco Elysium has the same score as Outer Wilds and One Shot. Is that correct? So wait, where would that put it? 31 out of 35? Yeah, that'd put above Undertale and in the same tier as Outer Wilds, but below Soma.
Does that seem right?
I think it was better than Outer Wilds and One Shot. But is it better than this? I think... Would I give Soma again? 32 out of 35. And what's above Soma? Signalis? Okay, I definitely like Signalis more. I think. So yeah, it's just question is just was it better than Soma? But they're like two completely different games, so it's hard to put. Well, I could just give them the same score. That's what it would be, 32 out of 35. So bump the 8 point. Well, yo, I'll give the story. Story lore. You know what though? There's some universes I could I think it's a reasonable option to put it in the unrankable category where it feels more like an art than game. But like I feel like that is a good place of putting it, but I don't. Or the two an unrankable. Peru Observer and a Dream BBQ. But it did feel more like a game. If it wasn't voice acted, I bet I would have put it right alongside Kuru, because Kuru was just reading. So much reading. And with some gameplay aspects, but mostly reading. Because yeah, I don't know, I'm thinking like, where do I draw the line between art and game? Because Detroit Become Human, I'd definitely consider that a game. But it's very similar to Disco Elysium in that you have long sections in the game where you're just walking around investigating stuff. And other sections, you make decisions. But at the same time, in Detroit Become Human, the gameplay came in when you had to like do actions, you know? You actually did a lot of stuff. Like spam W to make sure you don't fall off a ladder and stuff like that. Because I'm actually tempted to put Disco Elysium in the art category. More of art than a game. Would you agree with that, Mato?
Hard to say.
Does any Disco Elysium players see my vision? It's just like, it's... Because like, Kuru and Enna definitely art. Disco Elysium would be like, barely in that category. But yeah, I don't know. And you should play Blueprints. Well, you should look at the vote for the next game thing. Although it'll be a while. It'll definitely be a while until I do another game. Because this one... Well, I should say, Jerry mentioned it earlier. This is the longest stream series, technically. But Silksong did take longer in terms of hours. Silksong was the most hour-intensive game I played, technically. I just had a lot more time, so I did a lot longer streams every time. It's more of an RPG of all the skills and personal choices. Wait, what? Okay, what games on this are an RPG again? What games on my tier list? It's like one shot, right?
Technically, but one shot is for the like a puzzle game, puzzle exploration game.
Well,
it's only RPG on the basis of being like in RPG made in RPG Maker.
What about Undertale and Deltarune?
Yeah, those are, I would call RPGs.
Okay, but those are definitely games because of those like heart sequences, you know? There's those come up a lot. It's definitely a gameplay heavy game. But yeah, Disco Elysium, you just clicked, yeah, you had made the choices, you know? Like, if you really think about it, Disco Elysium was kind of like a choose your own adventure book. Except like finding stuff around everywhere. And the stats. You know, though, that's the stats and thought cabinet though are like what make it a game.
It was full of interesting systems.
Yeah, I'm really debating it. Unrankable. Because yeah, it's really hard to think if I liked it more in like Outer Wilds and Soma and like One Shot. Because like, yeah, I liked Signalis more, but I don't know. Aren't all games just a series of choices? Well, you know what I mean by that. We don't need to get philosophical. Like, yeah, you can't just like, you can't have a mouse play all of Deltarune for you. Like, yeah, you have to like use your brain to like make the choice of moving the heart 1 pixel to the right. But like, huh. Let me get an icon for Disco Elysium first of all. It's just usually when I play something like this, I don't have to struggle putting it on the tier list. Usually when I'm struggling, it's just I put it in the, like Kuru, I really think I think I'm gonna put Disco Elysium in the art one. I mean by that, unrankable feels more like art than a game. Because it really, I feel like that's a good way of describing it. You know, we've gotta use the icon that has Kim. Google Play. Wait, is Disco Elysium on that? Can you play Disco Elysium on mobile?
I don't know the full details of that,
Wait,
but I think there
hold on.
were plans to get that. And
Official Google Play it on PC.
yeah, I'll probably be going off Discord now because it's really, really late.
Yeah, I'm sorry it took. I did not think it would take that long, because it's
no worries.
Mato is a fucking
Anyway, yeah.
trooper. It's 4 a.m. for him right now, and he watched me just do that shit.
Anything for one of my most favorite, anything for one of my favorite games of all time.
This icon has the thing you were talking about, the burning tie. Hold on, let me paste it. What? Hold on. It actually has it. The Google Play icon. They just ported it to mobile? Huh. You know, it is a good like mobile game. Like it's I can see people playing it on mobile. Wouldn't recommend it, but is it playable? Yeah. It's more akin to a visual novel. Okay. Not in the sense as like Crew Observer though. Crew Observer is straight up an interactive visual novel. Disco Elysium is definitely like Enna, definitely more of an art piece than a game, I feel like. Kuru, more of a game than Enna, but definitely still an art piece. Like it feels like a novel. Disco Elysium, I feel like, is still more of a game than Kuru. But a complete remake? What? Okay.
I saw that it's like Zao making some weird stuff. But yeah. So where are you putting it?
I think I'll have to think about it and revisit it. But for now, I'm putting it in the unranked category. Okay, is it better than Kuru Observer though? Because that's what I was kind of using this for. Because I like Kuru more than Enna. Definitely like Disco Elysium more than Enna. But Kuru. I will be honest. I'll have to think about it. But I do think... Shit. I think I might have liked Kuru more. I don't know. It's a visual novel because you click on images rather than the top-down perspective. Well, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. It really is just like the stats, internal thoughts that like make it more of a game than Kuru, honestly. Aren't you making a whole video about Kuru? I was really trying to. I think I'm gonna still try to, but it's really difficult. Yeah, I'll put it. But it's okay. I'm thinking about it now. I feel like okay. I'll rank Disco Elysium as an actual game. I think, but I do think I liked Soma more. But and here's the thing: you'll understand if you know my taste in games. But it's just like I'll always be biased more towards like 3D games, sci-fi, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, I'll give it the same point as Soma, which is 32 out of 35. Yeah. I'll give it a 9.5 for gameplay. Instead of a 9. And I'll give it the same score as Soma. But if it's between Soma and Disco Elysium, they're both, it's just like they're similar in the sense that like they're kind of like introspective games that like make you think. But Soma is more like existential, you know, philosophical, while Disco Elysium is more like personal, I guess. I don't know how to put it into words. Like Soma is more like, yeah, I don't know. I think we played Cocoon. No. I think I like this though. It's like, this is high amazing.
Yeah, sounds like a fair placement. Honestly, I would have thought that it would end up in absolute peak, but I don't know, maybe you'll change your mind. I can understand though if it like doesn't resonate uh, deeply with you.
Yeah, I think you have to just like think about it in terms of like somebody who doesn't resonate with the themes as much still puts it in amazing, you know?
That still says something.
But now I need to fucking move all of these.
Anyway, I will be going now because I'm risking too much by staying too late.
Yeah, thank you for staying up for so long.
And thank you for having me on the stream.
Yeah, it was
on the streams general.
It was
and
definitely a
letting
pleasure.
me coach you. I was technically one of your skills.
No, you were actually though, because I actually have like negative logic in real life. I think specifically encyclopedia.
Yeah. Right. Again, Bill, thank you for having me, and have a good night.
Yeah, get some rest. Thank you again. Have a good night.
See you.
Okay. But yeah, you know, I think this is a fair placement. Cause yeah, I was kind of expecting almost to put an absolute peak, but I think the ending just kind of disappointed me a little bit. You know, I was expecting a whole lot more action. I guess. What was a middle school govern like encyclopedia? Because I'd always forget people's names and shit. And yeah, I think it was really Mado too who told me about the new game that the devs are making, the Soma devs, and it looked really interesting. And yeah, I'm definitely excited for that. And I guess a new Silksong DLC is going to come out soon too. I'm looking forward to that too. Because most of the Hollow Knight stuff is like free, right? It's more updates than DLCs. At least for Hollow Knight it was. Even though I didn't actually interact with the Hollow Knight DLC that much. Cause like grinding was not something I was particularly interested in. But yeah, I'll have to think about it. Maybe it'll move a bit. Cause yeah, Signalis, I think I had to think about a lot to like truly appreciate it. Yeah. Even though I don't think I moved it in the tier list, but yeah. But honestly, Nine Souls and Disco Elysium are like the two like highest games that like don't have my bias, which is like I really like sci-fi and high graphics like 3D games. Well, actually Signalis isn't it's not 2D, but it's, you know what, Signalis and Disco Elysium are the only two games I've played with like that style, like the click to move or whatever. I think. Was there any other ones? Yeah, no. But this is high on the tier list. Signalis is very PS1-ish. You know what, though? It's the... Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, I think. But yeah, let me name this. Okay. Also, what game is winning on the poll right now? I might just have to close the poll now. It's just Amori's winning. By 6 points. Followed by Hyperlight Drifter, Tunic, Blueprints, Noida, and then Alien Isolation. Echoes of, yeah. I don't know why Echoes of the Eye. I don't know why I liked Echoes of the Eye so much more in Outer Wilds, but I did. Well, I say that as if I disliked Outer Wilds, but I think I really liked the atmosphere of Echoes of the Eye. Like, it wasn't necessarily horror, but like, you were always just so uneasy about everything. It had a very creepy vibe to it. And the puzzles were really cool. And like the mechanics of the game were just so cool, honestly. Noida's on there now. Yeah, I figured I'd try a roguelike game, I guess, and people had suggested it a lot. And I think I technically bought it. Yeah, all the games I have on the vote right now that you could vote for, I technically already own. I think Alien Isolation was the only one not recommended to me. Which is probably why it's losing right now, but I saw it and thought it was interesting. So I got it. And it was made during like the golden age of games. And what I mean by that is like 2012-ish, I think, around that time, where people like still care about their games, you know? There were high graphics. And plus you can get old games for really cheap. Have you seen an Alien film before? When I was young, so I don't remember a whole lot about it, you know? But yeah. Like, it's been a while. So I won't know, like, every lore detail. But I can recognize stuff, like, the main character is Ripley. There's things that come out of your chest. Okay. You know, should I just close the poll now or keep it open for a little while? Not like it's gonna get more votes. Because yeah, technically it's just Disco Elysium players have voted in this, I guess. This is what I talk about. But yeah, Echoes of the Eye, by the way, what I forgot to mention is I almost didn't buy it. Like, I wasn't really interested in buying it because I thought it would just be like a repeat of Outer Wilds and not necessarily like I didn't think it would add that much. But somebody donated me the money, so I would have felt bad. Or like donated me the exact amount and asked if I could do it, so I felt bad. And if I would have felt really bad if I didn't do it, so I like bought it and played it right after, and it ended up being so good. Also, One Shot was only recommended to me by like one person, I think, and I just like added it to a poll kind of on a whim, and ended up beating, I think it was like Ultra Kill or something by 1 point right before I played it, I think, too. Like the day before I was going to play it, it beat another game by 1 point suddenly, and so I ended up playing it, and it ended up being a really nice game. The Witch side quests from the song is very reminiscent of the idea of face huggers and chest bursters. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that whole sequence in Silk Song, I remember just not expecting it at all. Pre-ordered it. Like the Echoes of the Eye? I don't even know when it came out, because I only played this. It was basically a little bit more than a year ago, I think, that I played Outer Wilds and Echoes of the Eye. I think it was the first game I streamed. Because I streamed it as like a test for Watcher to see if I could handle streaming Watcher. Because I'd bought Outer Wilds. Before I played Outer Wilds, I had bought it. It like was in my library for years. And I just never gone around to playing it. And I avoid spoilers during all that time. In fact, I almost watched a video on it that was like devs reacting to a speedrun. Like I've loaded up the video and everything and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't watch this. I'm usually really bad at self-control with that stuff. So it was like a miracle I actually played Outer Wilds without spoilers. And it was a really nice game. I wish there was a good way of putting games... Well, I could split them down the middle, I guess, but like saying whether games got the same score. Because this is out of 35 I score them. And yes, Soma and Disco Elysium have the exact same score. Because it makes some of the other games look bad, since there's so many games on this tier. Still know nothing about Outer Wilds. There's just, every so often you get games that literally everybody agrees is good, you know? And if like people don't like it, it's usually just because they're like bored, you know? It's very rare you get games that have like nobody hates them. And I think Outer Wilds is one of those games, as far as I've seen. Outer Wilds and what was it? Inscription. But I spoiled myself on Inscription, sadly. It's one of those games where I've seen so many people play them and they've never had like complaints. I played up until stuff got cool in Brittle Hollow. Is that the... That's the one, the planet that like, it slowly crumbles, right? But yeah, honestly... Well, obviously I'm gonna be biased, and you know I'm gonna say based on this tier list. But I would play it just to at least experience Echoes of the Eye, because Echoes of the Eye is just like... I don't know, I don't see any game being better than Echoes of the Eye. It was just such a good game, in my opinion. Just like me at Rain World, had it in my library for like 7 years is crazy. Because that makes you like have it in the library for 7 years is insane, because you're in like the bottom, you're in like the minority, like 5% of people who bought it around that time, you know, like shortly after release. Like, is that before even Monk and Hunter were released? Because I think most of the people got the game. I feel like 90% of people got into it like a year before Downpour and above, you know? Because I got into it like a few months before Downpour. Because people started making like YouTube videos on it. So I feel like most people got into it. Like, what was that? 2023 or 2024 and above? I don't know, I'm bad at remembering that shit though. Because yeah, I feel like it's very rare to come across somebody who got it that late. Got into the same summer after Downpour came out. Yeah, I was very lucky how I got it. I was able to complete all the campaigns right before Downpour happened. So I'm lucky in the sense that, like, I'm sure if I played, I would have skipped Hunter if I played it when I got Downpour. So I'm glad I was able to experience it with like the base game 3 Sugcats first. And I didn't have to wait for Downpour for like extra content. Because I think I literally beat Hunter just like a few weeks before Downpour came out. And I didn't even know it was a thing. It was like... like, I was just like, oh, it's getting a new DLC soon? Okay. I didn't know it was like a huge thing. January of last year. That's like around the same time I got it, right? Or last year, you mean 2025? So January of 2025? And because yeah, then no. But yeah, I'm happy with this tier list, I think. I'm really sad that publisher thing happened of Disco Elysium. Because I'm willing to bet if the actual devs still had the rights to their game and stuff, and like were able to update it and make a sequel and stuff, it would be in like absolute peak, you know? That's obviously something out of everybody's control now. You mean 2025? I always forget. Let me check my achievements on Steam for Rain World when I got it. I remember it took me a while to get Survivor, though. Yeah, I got Survivor January 1st, 2023, but I know I played the game like a few months before that. I was just bad at it. I caught the Survivor at 4 a.m. What was I doing? Like, I guess I'm in the new year of 2023. I was just up at night playing Rain World. I didn't realize I got it at 4 a.m. apparently. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. I got the Hunter October 29th, 2023. Monk February 27th, 2023. Saint January 26th, 2023. You know, I can tell when I got Hunter. Because I got Dragon Slayer January 24th, 2023. That must have been when I got Hunter. I got Chieftain January 29th, 2023. So that must have been around when I beat Monk. Because I remember the scavs following me into filtration and shit. I actually recorded my Rain World ending, I think, with Monk. But I think I had to delete it to free up storage space. Not that it was anything like it's kind of sad that I had to delete it, but it's not like it showed anything important, honestly. May 19th, 2023. 11:18 p.m. Everybody's in their Rain World Prime at night, I think. I got the Within Time. Or no, I got a Final Charitable Act from Hunter, January 28th, 2023. But I only got Within Time. So when you ascend as Hunter, February 5th of 2023. So yeah, literally a month before Downpour came out is when I beat Hunter. The Cycle of the Saint achievement I got March 8th of 2023. Wait, when did Downpour release? Wasn't it like early March? How the fuck? Did I complete? No way I did it in that amount of time. Rain World Downpour release date. Oh, it was late Jan. I always mix up the Rain World release date and Downpour one. I thought it was in March. No, Downpour released January 19th. Yeah, that makes sense because somebody mentioned the Downpour anniversary a while ago. Okay, so yeah, so I beat Hunter a little bit after Downpour came out. So I think I bought Downpour actually a little bit late. I don't know if you can check when you bought something though on Steam. Yeah, the Watcher stuff was September. The first thing I did after getting Survivor Monk's ending was Artificer's ending. Yeah, that's what I would have done, definitely. If I beat Survivor, I probably would have gone to Artificer first. Just because, yeah, Hunter was... Because that's the experience of most people, right? They kind of just skip Hunter because it's so difficult compared to Artificer. Just to get to the other subcats. So I'm glad I was able to do, like, Hunter... before Downpour, because I don't think I would have done it. Because yeah, Artificer was definitely the shortest campaign I did. But I was kind of a dumbass. I didn't realize you're supposed to go to the right during mine, so I actually fought my way through garbage wastes. And it was not fun. Because I was not... By fight my way, I mean like die 100 times. I did Gourmand. Gourmand I did last, because I hated the campaign so much. Like, I think I was just a very impatient player, so I hated the tired mechanic, and I did not care for the crafting. So this is literally the one I did last, because I knew I would hate it, and I did. But yeah, I did... My playthrough was like Monk. Then I think I did a little bit of Survivor. But then I switched to Hunter. And yeah, by the time I was done with Hunter, Downpour came out. So and I did Artificer, Spearmaster, Rivulet, and then Saint, and then Gourmand. I'm really glad I did Spearmaster before Rivulet too. Because I don't know, I feel like they should lock Rivulet before completing Spearmaster. Because it feels so much less compelling to see the Spearmaster ending after getting the Rivulet one. I kind of cheated and did Saint before Spearmaster. I think I cheated. I literally cheated during my Gourmand run because I was so pissed off of it. Like, especially... No, it was during, I remember, level editing, or not level editing, dev tooling through Outer Expanse, because I thought the rain would kill you, and I was so pissed off that there, like, wasn't any shelters, so I was like, this isn't, like, I thought I would die to the rain. I never figured out that the rain was non-lethal. You know, you ain't go garbage waste aisle during normal gameplay. Yeah, I think Artificer was actually my first time in garbage wastes. Because my route on my first playthrough was Outskirts, Industrial Complex, Shaded, Shoreline, Looks to the Moon. Then you go from Shoreline to, like Memory Crypts, then Leg, and Underhang. Then I went to Five Pebbles. I remember trying to do Unfortunate Development for so much, but then I went the other way. And yeah, did the normal playthroughs like Wall, Chimney Canopy, Sky Islands. Well, I mean, Chimney Canopy, I only saw that upper portion of it. I don't think I went to the lower portion until Spearmaster too. Because by then, you know about the route up there. Because I think it was Hunter that kind of forces you to learn the route up the wall and everything like that. Don't have the Challenger Expedition achievements. I have all of the challenges except Challenge 70. I guess technically, could you cheat the Challenge 70 ending by just like level editing? Or why do I keep saying level editing? Dev tooling into the wall or something? But yeah, I technically haven't beat that. And I think I was close to Expedition Leader, like pretty close, but I just got bored of it. Like, I was pretty close to both of them, but I just couldn't be bothered to do that final grind to get them. See, I'm also missing just 2 achievements. You know, before I get off stream, I'll study a little bit of GeoGuessr stuff. But yeah, I'll save this tier list. But yeah, it'll probably be a while until we do the next game. So you finish Invis. Oh, I never did that either. You probably couldn't even entice me with an achievement to even try that run legit though. Like, I don't know, I just don't like torturing myself. In fact, I don't think I've even loaded up the Invis campaign ever. Or no, I loaded it up once for the video. Because it has that cut room of moon right after the collapse. So I think I used that in my timeline video. That's the only time I loaded it up. You know, what should I do? Should I do license plates for a little while? Bollards? Or language? I don't know. Or I guess, what am I bad at? Oh, I can watch all these Disco Elysium videos too. I like how you said Minos birds. Like, it reminds me of Minos Prime or whatever from Ultra Kill. I never did that. I never finished the Ultra Kill stuff, even though I like attempted some of it. Trying to get the pros as Artificer is a pain. I never even tried that. I remember showing some pearls to Pebbles, but I never tried to do all pearls. Well, I think it's just because I knew they'd all be recorded by then versus Watcher. Where it felt like I was doing something by getting all of them early on. But yeah, you started like in Memory Crypts as Invis, right? I don't even remember. Hope they port Ultra Kill once it all releases. Yeah, that's funny. There's so many games. I just closed my tier list. Let me reopen it. There's so many games on my tier list that are technically unfinished. Some of them I played without even realizing they were unfinished. Let me check that really quickly. Because yeah, technically any of these games could be updated at any time. Like, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, like Silksong's gonna... It's not unfinished, but it's gonna release more stuff. Watcher's gotta be finished by now, but I know they're gonna do another DLC eventually, probably. Ultra Kill's unfinished. Deltarune is unfinished, I think. Enna's unfinished. And Crew Observer is unfinished. Is MLL finished? I'm assuming it is. Yeah, I know Enna's gonna get updates, Crew's gonna get updates, Deltarune's gonna get updates, Soma's gonna get a new game eventually. That's probably pretty similar to it. Ultra Kill's gonna get updates, Watcher's gonna get updates eventually, Silksong definitely is. Yeah, there's so many games on here that could get more content. Still unfinished Watcher content. Yeah. Even with the newest update, it still doesn't seem like they did everything they wanted to do. Which is sad, but it is what it is. I really wish there was another, like, Hunter Monk equivalent update, you know? That's just like... new features that aren't masked as unfinished stuff, you know? I don't know how else to put it. I hope there's one of those for Hunter, you know, or Watcher. Something like that. Just more like updates to it. For stuff they couldn't exactly finish. Yeah, as far as I know, there wasn't like any huge story missing things though for Watcher. I'm trying to think. Was there actually? Because sometimes the devs do run their mouths. I don't know how to put that. They talk a lot about stuff they couldn't finish. I'm trying to think, because yeah, I've heard of some stuff for Watcher. Yeah, I think they wanted to do more of the what do you call it? That world you enter with Max Karma Watcher, the Ripple space, which kind of makes sense. It's not like boring, but you'd think there'd be more of it. But yeah. I think they did everything with Damon. Yeah, I don't know. I hope they that'd be cool if they did like a Pearl update to add some stuff to Pearls. Because I thought it was really cool from like Downpour, for example, how they had Pearl dialogue for Pearls that you technically couldn't get legit to people. Like say the Metropolis Pearl to Moon. Like you could get on different other modes, but like other than that. Because it seems like, I don't know, it just seemed like the Pearls were rushed for Watcher almost. Some of them at least. I wish there was more stuff of the White Pearls too. Because was it only like the in the base game it's only the Chimney Canopy and Industrial Complex Pearls that work, I think it was. I wish all of them did. Especially the Memory Crypts Pearl. I'll be kind of sad if they just decide never to fix that. But no, I don't think I've ever heard anything about future Watcher updates planned. Only future campaign stuff, which kind of sucks. But who knows what they're cooking. Squirrel Stapler Port. We have to get Ultra Kill. Okay, that's just like... Huh. The Squirrel Stapler Port. I wonder how I got that name. Okay, before I get off, I'll practice... Let's practice... languages. Because I suck at them. Complete review. Oh, I need to reset this session though. Written response. Fuck, why is it like this? Let's do a quick review. You can see how I practice for GeoGuessr. Because I mentioned it last time in the beginning of the last stream, I think it was, where I did the chess match of Mado. We're having a discussion about like, because I mentioned that GeoGuessr feels similar to chess to me. And one of the things with that, it's more true of GeoGuessr though. Well, no, actually, I could just do some GeoGuessr games, I guess. Instead of practicing, but I really like that you can basically practice for GeoGuessr outside of GeoGuessr, you know? You don't have to do the competitive games for it. Because then, if you're doing competitive games, you have to worry about, like, losing your ranking or whatever. Or it, like, going on your stats, if you care about that. And you can do the same for chess, you know, you can go against like bots for it, or just study openings. But yeah. Oh, so here's the results for this. The poll so far. This is what we're working with. Oh, somebody did vote. Let me refresh, I think. Was that 26? No, somebody did vote. I think it was at 25 before. Yeah, Mori's still in the lead. In fact, he has a pretty healthy advantage now. 8 points. It would take a couple of votes to play some Mori. I really need to play a Mori. Yeah, Mori, it's a Mori and Hyperlife Drifter are games I bought like a year ago, technically. They've just been on the poll for that long. But it might be a while till I play another game, so you might have time to do it before I do a playthrough. Because I would like to finish another video before I start a new game anyways. I need to lock in. And Amori is like a pretty long game, I've heard. I might straight up just do Hyperlight Drifter before it, since Hyperlight Drifter is apparently a really short game. I have a few spoilers. Yeah, I know nothing about these games. Unless, like, Alien Isolation's the one I would know the most about, but that's literally just from the movies. Yeah. I'm pretty... I used to be really bad at spoilers. Well, it just depends, I guess. I don't watch that many gameplay videos nowadays for games that I haven't heard of. Because I almost spoiled myself on, like, what was it? The game, like, Save the Princess or whatever? I forgot what it was called. That's another game I could get. But straight up, this game list might last me for most of the year. Because it's already taken the entire month, basically, just to do Disco Elysium. And Disco Elysium, by the way, how many hours did I end up with in it? 80. Okay, it was definitely one of the longer games I've played. By the way, 80 hours on Disco Elysium, like 8-0, and it only gave me 8 of 45 achievements. But yeah, that officially makes Disco Elysium the second longest game I've played. It barely beat out Hollow Knight, which was 78.8 hours. So if I'd done more of the Hollow Knight DLC stuff or like Arena, it would have been third, but I decided not to. And Silksong took a little bit over 100 hours. But yeah, that's insane. I guess, well, technically, like in terms, like I'm talking about the achievements. But I guess if you know all the options, it's probably pretty easy to get the achievements in Disco Elysium, since you can skip the dialogue and stuff. Because yeah, if you're curious, in terms of hours, Silksong is #1 with 100 hours in terms of stream games. I have games that I've personally put more hours in. Yeah, #2 is Disco Elysium with 80. #3 is Hollow Knight with 79. #4 is Nine Souls with almost 70. And then there's Deltarune with 54. Outer Wilds with 53. And it drops off a bunch from there. Undertale of 30. Ultra Krill of 28. How much was Disco Elysium, like money-wise? I got it for, I think it was like 90% off. Like, I was advised to pirate the game because, like, apparently the studio, like, stole the game from the original authors or some shit like that. But it was just, it had such a big discount. It's just like, I think I already got it for like $3 or something. So I was like, you know what, I'll just get it. Might as well. Because I'm not experienced with pirating games, so I was really scared of getting a virus too. It's just like I'd rather would have bought it for the extremely cheap price where they're basically probably losing money anyways for me buying it like that, or losing like hours of my life making sure I don't get a virus on my computer. Where you put a vanilla Rainworld on the tier list? Yeah, I don't even know. Because first of all, it was a long time ago, so I don't think I can accurately put it on there. Let me think though. Let me minimize this. Okay. Because yeah, this is the document I was using to rank them. This is like all out of date though. I don't know, like gameplay, I gave Watcher a really harsh score on gameplay, but honestly, Survivor, I probably would have given it, like if I was playing it blind, which I was when I was playing it, I should say, I didn't play it with spoilers. I remember struggling at some spots, but it wasn't often that I got frustrated. Where did I get frustrated at? I think I got frustrated at like Shade Citadel a little bit, which caused me to actually. It was nice because I got frustrated at Shade Citadel for not making any progress, and that's what made me decide to follow Iggy. But I actually can't remember getting frustrated anywhere else. Like, I would think Underhang was pretty difficult, but I actually don't remember a lot of it. I don't know why Underhang Survivor has just been deleted from my memory. I think it's because I, like, haven't touched Underhang in any other playthroughs. But I don't know, I'd probably give it like a 7 out of 10 or something. 7.5, that's the score I gave Ultra Kill. So yeah, let's say hypothetically I was doing it. It'd be 7.5 plus story lore. I actually don't know what I would give it. Because you straight up just don't understand Rainworld lore at all. I thought Moon was like an alien. And Five Pebbles, just like what he's told me went through one ear and out the other. I like did not form an opinion. Like, I don't know what was wrong with me when I was playing. I saw Five Pebbles and I was like, okay, I go west. Bye. I was not like, whoa, what is this supercomputer stuff? Like, I remember thinking General Systems West was like really cool. That like looked really cool and I really liked the region, but I wasn't ever like questioning what happened. So I actually don't know why I would have given story lore. I do remember though the Void Food ending, going into Void Sea, made me really sad for some reason. Like I didn't understand what was going on, but I got that sense of just like, finally. But also I just like, I don't know why it made me really sad. I can't explain it. I also thought during my entire playthrough that I was just finding my Slugcat family too. So I was like, what is going on? So I genuinely do not know what I would put for story/lore for Survivor. I don't even know what like past me would have put. But for graphics, sound, and art, I just never pay that much attention to music in games. It's kind of rare. Just because I get so locked in. Like, the only games that there's like exceptions for that, I feel like, is like Outer Wilds, and like Deltarune, it's just games that the music repeats a lot. So I feel like the most influential things of music for me was just like Outer Wilds, probably Hollow Knight. Yeah. Why did Monk? I heard, yeah, the same problem as everyone else. That was a misanthropic statement. Godlike and interpreted the instructions for depths as crawl into a hole and die. Yeah, I really wish I like recorded my thoughts or something after I'd met Five Pebbles. Cause I actually just don't remember what I was thinking. What probably happened is that like the text went by so quickly that I couldn't like think about it. Cause I don't think I knew that pausing the game would pause the dialogue too. That's probably just what happened, honestly. Cause I don't think I connected that he was like a working looks to the moon. But I think I actually interpreted the Ascension ending as like, even though it was in a vacuum, I think I legitimately interpreted it as like a final death thing. And that's why I felt really sad. But yeah, I don't know what past UraniumEater was thinking. But yeah, I played my first playthrough as Monk too. But yeah, I wish I paid more attention to the dialogue. It's a miracle I got into Rainworld lore, even though I just did not give a fuck about the lore in the game, it seems like. Well, it's just more like, I didn't give it. It's not that I didn't give a fuck, but it's just like I didn't understand. And the tools that were given to me to understand, I didn't utilize. Because yeah, I definitely looked up a lore video after I was done playing. I did not do like Hunter fully blind. In fact, I think I only did Hunter after looking at Turtle Toad videos, because I saw the strats that like, he was using. I was like, oh, okay, I can try out Hunter. This looks fun. Like I think it was literally his Hunter Point run that inspired me to do it. But yeah, I don't know what I would have ranked Rain World on this. Because it definitely, like, emotionally resonated with me, even though I didn't understand anything. Like, I was playing it as if I was playing, like, Hyper Light Drifter or, like, Stray or something. Where I like, knew... Like, I saw the achievement, like, oh, a new friend. I finally have a friend in this world. Looks to the moon. I'm like, oh, that's nice. The only reason I got into Rain World was for the iterators. I thought it looked pretty. I mean... Yeah, I definitely have a bias for, like, sci-fi and robots, specifically, for some reason. But I had no idea Rain World had any sci-fi stuff in it when I first started playing. So I was like... Like, yeah, going through Five Pebbles was definitely, like, a really cool experience for me. I think that's, like, what... Like, I'm really glad I was able to do that blind. And I'm probably... And that's probably why I'm so adamant other people do it, because that was, like, such a cool experience. I don't know how I got into Rain World. I think I got into it from, like, a... I think I saw a video on it, but I only watched, like, a few minutes of the video, and I was like, I need to try out more games. I'll try out this game. And it just so happened that the video I was watching, like, spoiled the entirety of Rain World. If I had continued watching it, but I just decided not to. So I bought it, and then, like, sat on it for a few weeks, till I finally loaded it up after Christmas or something. And nothing By the way, nothing, like, it's just a miracle I got into it. Because there was no hints that I would have liked the game. I had never even played, like, a 2D pixel graphics game at that point. The only games I had played before RimWorld was, like, let's see, I'd played Stellaris, RimWorld, Kerbal Space Program, like Lethal Company, I think. I played Among Us was when it was popular, I guess. I'd played No Man's Sky. But yeah, stuff like that. I'd never played any 2D platformers. So RimWorld probably wasn't the best game to get, like, into that, but I guess it kind of taught me. Well, you know what, though? Me changing the keys to WASD was such a good decision. And now I do that for every game. Every 2D platformer game. So now they're like, the transition isn't so hard. Oh yeah, before that, I'd played... It's just I didn't play a lot of games then. And there were some games I'd played, like Fallout 4, where I only played it for a few hours and stopped. But it was just so many random games. But yeah, I guess next time... it might be a Mori or Harpelite Drifter. But yeah, I guess to go back to the question, if I had to put it on the tier list, I'd probably just put it on amazing, probably. And you're like, what? Not absolute peak? But it's just like... On that, well, I should say that scale takes like gameplay. It takes mainly gameplay and the story into account, right? And it's like, I don't think most people get into RimWorld for the gameplay, you know? And games like Echoes of the Eye and Nine Souls just have like peak gameplay and story to me. While RimWorld's just like peak story. Have I ever been to Destiny, Destiny 2, or Warframe? I don't know, I've like heard of them, but I've never played them. Wait, do I even know what that is? Let me look it up on Steam. Isn't Destiny like a shooter game? Like Halo or something? Like aren't both of those shooter games? Wait, what the fuck is War? Okay, I was not... Wait, what is Warframe? There's like... This trailer has actual people in it. A looter shooter. Okay. You know, it's just like, when I was young, I never played, like, shooter games. So I'm sure that affected, like, my game taste, you know? Like, I don't know, I remember games like Call of Duty being super popular when I was young, but I just never played those games. It was actually a while until I started playing games when I was young. Like, when I was young, for the longest time, I played games like Animal Jam. Which is like a Club Penguin kind of game. And I'd play a lot of cool math games. So like, Bloons Tower Defense. And the first actual game I got was Minecraft. And then Roblox, I think. And I legit, the first shooter game I got? What was it? No, it had been like a Roblox shooters. It was like the first shooting games I got into. Like Phantom Forces or some shit. Which is kind of funny to think about. But yeah, the only... I remember trying out Call of Duty World War II, and I only played like the campaign or something. And that was like the first like actual shooter game I played, I think. But I don't know, I had a weird upbringing, I guess, which is why I have such a weird game taste, I think. And I'd never really played games that much until now. Like, I didn't have a good variety of games. You know, I saw somebody say the expression, well, no, it's not like an expression, but I remember seeing somebody say that showing a Roblox player Steam is like showing a caveman a phone. And that's like such a true statement. Because like, if I didn't, like, Roblox probably kept me from Steam for so long. Because it's like, it's just like the shittier equivalent. You get access to a bunch of different games of low quality for free versus Steam where you get access to a bunch of games. But okay, enough yapping. It's like so fucking late. But yeah, all of the Disco Elysium. This might be the first game that I'm just like very hesitant about on the tier list. All of these other games, I've been like, yeah, I think it belongs in that category. But Disco Elysium, I just don't know where to put it. I need to like think about it, I think. Let it simmer. Because yeah, it's kind of rare I change how I put stuff. I add a few points to Signalis and took a few points off of Ultra Kill and Watcher just to make it more aligned in the tier list. But yeah, maybe I'll post this poll in the... Well, no, I think 26 votes is enough. I was going to be like, maybe I could post it in the Discord or something. But no, I think 26 is like enough for it to be a fair vote, you know? Because I think it was... I don't know how many votes it was last time I posted it on the Discord, but yeah. And it's not a super close vote. It's not like 1 point away. And Mori's won pretty decisively. But it's probably going to be a while until I do another game again. Because the Disco Elysium was definitely more of one of the more like consuming games. If I do stream again, it'll probably be another editing stream. Possibly for a Kuru video that I need to lock into. Maybe a GeoGuessr one. I don't know. I'm sure GeoGuessr isn't as fun to watch, especially somebody who isn't like as good at it. But we'll see. So I guess I will see you all next time something like this happens. Who knows though, maybe the Silk Song content gets added soon. That could there's a universe where that's the next game I play. Oh, I just dropped something. I've been fidgeting with a metal Allen key. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, Mori's definitely gonna take a while, and hopefully I can get people to voice it, because I heard it's dialogue heavy. And the impression I got from it, well, I don't know. I watched some of the trailer, and it just looked like an Undertale kind of game. But we'll eventually find out. We will eventually get to all these games. I'm honestly just surprised Amori won over Blueprints. Because Blueprints got suggested to me a lot. And it won like Game of the Year and stuff. Same with, I feel like a lot of people talked very highly of Tunic too. But maybe that's my memory being selective.
Yo.
Okay. Oh, nnomis. Wait, isn't it like 5 a.m. in Europe?
I just woke up. Why are you still streaming? Why are you streaming for so long? Meadow is gone. You just
Okay.
Lulu.
Well, okay, to be fair, Mado literally went to bed an hour ago.
Yeah. You should
That's when
stop.
that's when this
You're
stream,
doing too much.
that's when Disco Elysium stopped. But you know what?
Okay, what are you doing right now?
nnomis is being reasonable. I was actually about to end. I was yapping about random stuff.
I just came here to set the end. You should stop. It's too much.
Yeah, you're
more.
you're being my wake up call. So yeah, I will be getting off now. I need to get something to eat. There's no more. I can't eat any more Disco Elysium. So yeah, have a good night, Jerry and Somatic, who seem to be might be the only people left. But if anybody else is there, have a good night too. Or if you live in the nnomis land, good morning, I guess. If you're somehow here. The nnomis land is Europe, by the way.
nnomis land. Okay.
Because I think a loaf of bread literally mentioned earlier that they woke up like like an hour ago or some shit. Okay. Yeah, for real, good night. We'll see what happens next time.
Good night.